welcome to the IFSC Boulder European Youth Cup. This is the 9th edition, the second day of competition. My name is Kimi.
And I'm Karina Souza.
So here we are in Soure in Portugal. We had these amazing finals with the under 17 and under 19 yesterday, and now we have qualified for the finals 10 athletes, and they came from everywhere. So we have athletes from Austria, Bulgaria, France, Israel, Germany, and Switzerland.
Yeah.
And this is for the girls. We're talking about the under 17. And what about the 19? Remember?
Well, I remember we also have some athletes from Germany, Italy, like you said, all around the world.
Yeah. So this is the European Cup, but we have also guests from, imagine, Australia. This is amazing, this competition. So we have about 217 athletes, 30 teams. This has been amazing. So we have now the results from yesterday.
Yeah, Super 17 in the women's section. First place we have Paula. She did 3 flashes yesterday.
Yeah, it's amazing. So for those who are new to climbing, maybe this is kind of confusing. So we have the rank from 1 to 10. These are the 10 finalists, and they will come in with inverse order. So the first one to come will be Julia Rasmussen, and she has, so you see, she has 3 tops. You can see 6 and a 5 there, the second column, and this indicates that she has a top with 6 attempts and 5 to the zone. So she has 3 tops and a total of 104 points, and the more qualified, and she will be the last one to come in, will be Paula Meyer-Felder, and she has 134 points with 5 out of 6 boulders.
Yeah.
Well, again, how did it work yesterday? Remember, so we had 6 boulders.
Yeah.
With 2 rounds, we had 3 plus 3 boulders, and then how do you get to these scores? We have 10 points for the zone, and then 25 for each top completed. For each failed attempt, the athletes will have decreased 1/10.
0.1, exactly.
Yeah, 0.1 of the score. So that's why that's how we get to these final results. So could we see maybe the guys? You want to talk about the guys now?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. We have Mark in first place. Mark had something. Mark did an amazing job yesterday. He did like all flash, the perfect score.
Yeah, perfect score. So he must be really pumped to do this final. And yeah, I have this. We made some notes to talk to you, and it's amazing how many finalists from Israel we have today, and we had some ties on the guys. So you want to talk about the 4 athletes with the same score?
Yeah, it's a lot of athletes with the same score, but we also see that incredibly all the athletes with the same score flashed the first boulder, and we see that across all sections, athletes with the same score. We also have, like, in next section we're gonna talk about it. Usually we have 10 athletes in each final, but in one of the sections we're gonna have 11 because of this
ties,
exactly.
Yeah, so we don't want to left out, and it's funny. Now let's look at the 4 athletes that had a tie. So everyone of the 10 finalists, they all did the first boulder, but then from the ones that had the same score, but they don't have the same results.
Yeah. We have, so the ones that tied, the Matej had like 4 tops, and he had every zone. Then we have Itamar that had also 4 tops and every zone. And that's basically how it's going to go across with the other two.
Yeah, what distinguished them actually is the attempts. So we can see that they didn't top the same boulders.
Yeah.
For instance, we have Andrea with he missed. He only had zone in the second and the fourth boulder. But then Matis and Itamar, they had zone only on the last one. So they managed to do the first 4 boulders, but then they only got zone for the second. And it's funny, they all have 4 different tops,
Yeah,
and different
exactly.
zones and different attempts, and then they end up all also getting the same score.
Yeah, and it makes sense because the competition is like you gotta work so hard, and the boulders are not easy. So getting a top, it's something to celebrate. It's a victory that has to be felt within.
Yeah. Oh, and that takes me to the route setters. So they did an amazing job, and you're gonna love. We have this very, very special and important for all the Portuguese, the 25 de Abril, one of the, if not the most important holiday in
Yeah.
Portugal. And we have a surprise for you, but I'm not gonna spoil. I'm just gonna give you a little bit,
Yeah,
get
a
you curious.
tease,
Yeah,
yeah.
tease. Thank you. I was missing the word. Anyways, they did a really, really good job. We had this amazing competition. They have their mindset on Sambita, and we got that, but we also got always some beat a break, which means that the athletes find a different sequence to
Yeah.
to get to the job, which is to get the top.
Yeah, and that's the thing about climbing. There's not like one way to do it. You gotta be creative and adjust to your skills, because each one of us or the athletes have specific strong points, and
Yeah.
they gotta their performance has to adjust to that, right?
Yeah, right. And another thing besides, so I think that they did a really, really good job. We have lots of setters. They do a good team, because it's not only about having good people, but always have the good a good combination. And I'm really, really, really happy about the team that we got assembled here. And that
And
takes us to
to
our
the
volunteers.
Yeah.
We have so many people working
Yeah.
here, and now I'm Kimi, she's Karina, and
We're
then
both volunteers.
we're both volunteers. We have a pretty face working with us. Now she's hiding behind the cameras. Her name is Leonor.
She's gonna come here in a bit.
And she's also a climber, so it's always good to have an insight from someone that climbs, that competes. And she's also related. She has some route setting experience, if not by helping in the gym that she trains.
Yeah.
So you'll like to meet her too in a few moments.
But coming back to volunteers, we have around 80 volunteers. That's like a lot of people. And that's the beautiful thing about humanity. People offer us their time, and then we see this big event so well organized, and they bring so many people all around the world together to compete in one of the best sports, in my opinion.
Yes, it's very, very complete. You need mind, body, and it takes me to we had many changes in the rules, and one of my friends once said, it's not like that, but climbing before it was like who could crimp more, the
Yeah.
strongest, and now you see that we now have many new moves, and for instance, coordination is something really, really new, and it gives us a more evolved, our like us, climbing also developed. So it's
definitely.
going through a evolution process, and I like what I see. Plus the way that they do the scoring, I think that is more fair, because the attempts are one way to distinguish some athletes from the others. And yesterday was so exciting, like last second doing some sand or some zone, and okay, we're looking right now at the isolation area.
Athletes warming up.
By the way, this is a difference, some difference that you have from qualifications to the finals. You want to explain how it goes in qualifications, about the videos?
I mean, we can show some videos from yesterday.
Yeah,
That's what you like.
That would be nice if we could see some videos in a few moments. And so I'm gonna explain, and then you can cut me off and you interrupt me, and then I interrupt you. So yesterday we had a flash a competition, so everyone had access to the videos, and then we're gonna be quiet for a while. And today it's different. They all climb on site. There's no talking from coaches like we had yesterday. They will have this observation time, and they will all come together, and they will have time to see each boulder. They can discuss amongst them, but they cannot take pictures, have any device with Wi-Fi. Well, they can, but then they will be disqualified.
I don't think it's worth it.
So maybe to make a pause on this conversation, we could ask for some images from yesterday, and then we'll come back and be with you, if that's okay. Hello, and we're back. So Karina went for some break, and we have Leonor with us. Hi, Leonor.
How are you, Kimi?
Very well, very happy. And you?
I'm very excited for the finals. The boulders are looking super cool. I can't spoil it, but they are looking really, really good. I know the route setter team put a lot of effort, and they look amazing. I can't wait to see the finalists climbing on them.
Yeah, it's really, really exciting. So, do you have any insights from the route setters? I know that you stayed here till late, and so you must have some maybe some favorite boulders, something you would like to tell us about the boulders without giving anything out?
I always have a favorite style of boulder. I cannot say a lot more because I cannot spoil the boulders, but they look amazing. The route setters look really excited when they're working. They worked a lot of days. I talked a little bit with the chief route setter, and they've been working for 5 days. 5 days in a row. It's a lot of work. They put a lot of effort into these boulders, and they look amazing. They're really diverse, and they look amazing. I can't wait to see the finals.
Yeah. So when you are setting, they usually go for the, I hope I'm not saying any, well, RIC, the risk, the intensity, and the complexity.
Yeah.
So we have all of it here.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
And so that's another thing that I think that it was developed through the years, so it won't give an advantage to one type of climber.
Yeah.
So you'll have to be strong, but you have to be have some coordination moves. So have a lot of
Definitely.
complexity.
There's a lot of movements. That's also a specific thing from the sport. It's really every year there's new movements, new holds, everything. There's a lot of new things every year. So the athletes they have to always adapt to new things. They have to be prepared to new boulders, to try a movement for the first time in the final. They have to be ready for everything.
Yeah. And that brings me to maybe we talked about the volunteers, but also so important our partners and sponsors. So we have Blue Pills, beautiful holds, Xcode, Unit. By the way, as you see behind us, so this is organized by FPME, Federação Portuguesa de Escalada de Competição. We have the support from IPDJ, o Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude. We have the support of the Soure municipality. The UPIC, she has been present. It's a big store here in Portugal, and she has been supporting us in several competitions. So we really appreciate, and I don't know, have I forgotten anyone else?
I don't think so. I just think the idea here is that we have a lot of effort put into this, a lot of volunteers, a lot of partners, just to have the perfect competition for everybody.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better. The competition is starting at 10:30.
Yes, exactly. 10:30 we have the first competitors, which is the 10th place for both. How do you say? For both male and female. Exactly. Yeah, I'm really excited to see it. I think it's gonna be a crazy competition.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be really cool. And yeah, they're now warming up, as you can see on the screen, on the spray wall. I don't know. Do you think they're nervous? What do you think they're thinking?
Well, I guess that today more pressure, but then not so many athletes on the isolation like we used to had in the qualifying rounds. So they will have more time to prepare. I don't know if you ever felt that in competitions, when everyone wants to get and grab the holds, but everyone wants to warm up as well. So this is something that gets a little bit simpler. Well, you get to the finals, less people to warm up.
Even though they're really young, I could say they're professionals. I don't know.
Okay, so we're listening. So sorry if we start speaking. We have someone in our heads.
This is the youngest category for today, the under 17. They're really young. They're not competing for a lot of years, but they're really, really strong.
Yeah, and well, I'm not gonna say I have a favorite because I don't, but I have someone that I'm really, really curious about seeing how she's gonna behave. And it's kind of sentimental because I've seen her mother competing,
Oh,
and
really?
she's been in Portugal. Well, I'm going through U19, and we have this athlete that she classified second, so she will be the second from the last to compete, and her name is Gila Macia Martin, and so her mother is Berta Martin, and when I was 20 years ago, she was like one of the Spanish idols. We had many references, and Berta was one of them. And her uncle is a big friend of Portugal, David Macia. Yeah, so I kind of have some emotional attachment to this girl that I don't know, and I'm really curious to know how she's gonna go today.
I think it's gonna go well. Fun fact, I saw her in the competition studio vlog. She was really good. So, high expectations.
Oh, have you seen anyone else? Yeah, I didn't manage to go, but this was one of like a preparing event
Yeah,
for
yeah.
this European.
It's a really fun competition. I think their title is a World Cup for everybody because people like me can be competing with them at the same time, so it's really fun. And yeah, you have some of the strongest athletes there. It's super fun. Everybody's climbing at the same time, and it's an opportunity for us to climb with them.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we can have one in Portugal
Maybe.
in the future.
Maybe.
So, should we ask for the video from the athletes?
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna make another break, and then we'll come back.
Boa tarde, estamos aqui na primeira prova do circuito europeu com duas jovens portuguesas, a Sofia e a Cabácia, na terça crisante. Meninas, contem-nos como é que foi a prova?
Eu acho que para mim a prova foi muito bem, foi muito bom poder escalar outra vez num europeu e foi muito bom sentir que era possível e que estávamos a mexer bem.
Sim. Eu também me senti bem, senti que entrei com tudo, dei tudo o que tinha na parede. Depois da primeira ronda senti-me um bocado em baixo porque não me tinha corrido assim tão bem, mas na segunda ronda já consegui recuperar e correu muito melhor.
Boa! Gostaram dos blocos? Gostaram do estilo dos blocos?
Eu gostei muito.
Eu também gostei bem.
Gostei.
E como é que é competir em casa? É igual a competir lá fora ou é assim um sentimento diferente?
É mais acolhedor, eu acho.
É muito diferente, tipo, sempre estamos a escalar e se está toda a gente a gritar, bué, dá sempre uma motivação extra.
É mais perto, a família pode vir ver, os amigos. Sim, eu acho que é muito melhor, mais acolhedor.
Exato.
Boa! E tem expectativas para este ano, para o próximo ano, para o futuro?
Esperemos fazer uma final na europeia.
Exatamente.
Eu acho que é possível.
Também acho.
Muito bem. Bom, apesar de não ter dado para chegar a uma final, lembramos que estas atletas fazem parte do projeto de Esperanças Olímpicas no âmbito de desenvolvimento esportivo e, portanto, devemos estar muito orgulhosos da prestação das nossas atletas. Obrigada e boa sorte para a vossa próxima prova.
Obrigada.
Boa tarde a todos, estamos aqui com o único representante da divisão de sub-19.
Boa tarde.
Eu queria te fazer uma pergunta, aliás, três. Qual foi o maior desafio deste evento?
Se calhar gerir as emoções, ao final de ter falhado todos os blocos e ainda estar a tentar dar tudo no último.
Certo, ou seja, manter o foco. E qual é uma estratégia que tu usas para conseguir fazer isso?
Fechar os olhos, respirar e olhar depois em frente e não me focar nos outros. Tentei fazer isso ao máximo mas pronto.
Se tu tivesse de dizer qual é que é o teu objetivo assim a longo prazo,
A longo prazo, olhando para esta prova, se calhar estar num pódio de campeonato europeu.
Ok. Obrigado. Tu tiveste uma ótima escalada.
Obrigado.
Bem, agora vamos entrevistar os nossos sub-17 masculinos. Temos aqui Martim Lopes e Tiago Ribeiro. Bem, meninos, parabéns pela vossa prova. Querem-nos contar um bocado como é que correu, o que é que sentiram, frustrações, etc?
Nas placas senti-me bem, senti-me confiante. Também estive treinando neste ano muito. Nos físicos acho que me faltou força, vou tentar trabalhar e senti-me confiante na prova. Não senti pressão nem nada.
Pá, nas placas não me senti nada bem, estava super nervoso. E nos blocos físicos, no último bloco já estava chateado, então fui buscar energia onde já não havia e consegui encadear o último bloco. Foi isso.
Sentiram que o apoio português na bancada fez alguma diferença na vossa prestação? Ajudou-vos? Como é que é competir em casa?
Sem dúvida. E quando compito em Soure é outra vibe. Temos muito mais apoio e sinto-me mais confiante para a prova.
Sim, competir em casa é sempre diferente, temos os nossos pais, família, temos sempre muito mais apoio.
Boa. No geral, gostaram dos blocos?
Sim.
Sim, menos os físicos.
Qual é que foi o vosso bloco preferido?
O amarelo, sem dúvida, o último bloco.
Talvez a placa vermelha e verde.
Ok, obrigada meninos, boa sorte para o vosso próximo europeu, espero que continuem a trabalhar e que um dia dê para uma final.
Obrigado.
Desta vez estamos aqui com o selecionador nacional, Pedro Alves. Pedro, o que é que achaste da prestação dos teus atletas?
Eu acho que eles estiveram muito bem. A ideia desta primeira prova era voltarmos a este registro internacional, uma bitola para ver como é que estávamos, e eu acho que eles estiveram super bem dentro do expectável. E agora a ideia será, para nas próximas duas provas, conseguirmos elevar um bocadinho o nível. Temos aqui algumas coisas para corrigir. E acho que vamos a tempo e estamos desejosos já de voltar a competir.
Boa. Sentes que os resultados refletiram as horas de treino dos atletas?
Sinto que melhorámos bastante dos últimos anos para este. Há pequenas coisas que já falámos noutros momentos, tem a ver com a parte mais física, que ainda estamos um bocadinho atrás, mas tudo o que é a parte técnica, a componente mental, a resiliência, acho que esteve tudo muito bem, que são aspectos que também temos vindo a trabalhar e que correram bem na prova. E pronto, acho que é isso, que eles estiveram bem.
Ótimo. Comparado com há 5 anos atrás, os resultados não têm nada a ver. O que é que tu achas como é que tu achas que vão ser os resultados de aqui a 5 anos?
As expectativas são altas, não é? Nós temos um grupo forte, temos um grupo de atletas também a preparar-se para entrar nesses escalões que nós também já estamos a ter alguma atenção e que também estão com um bom nível. Já estão com um nível se calhar mais elevado até que estes atletas estavam na altura deles. Sei que as outras seleções também estão a trabalhar forte, não é? Por isso também é expectável que as outras seleções fiquem mais fortes, mas a nossa margem de progressão é enorme, por isso estamos em vantagem. Achou?
Ok, Pedro, obrigada e bom resto de trabalho.
Obrigado.
Oh, and we're back. I hope you liked the interviews made by Leonor and Karina.
It was a few moments with our Portuguese team. We had a total of 5 athletes competing yesterday, 4 of them under the age of 17, 2 girls and 2 boys. Sofia Cabasso, Natércia Crisante, Martim Lopes e Tiago Ribeiro. And for the under 19, we had Francisco Bernardes. I think it went pretty well from most of them. We could see a lot of progress. We also had the coach speaking a little bit in the interview. He said it went pretty well. We can see a lot of progress in the last few years. And yeah, I think we have to keep working and have a final one day maybe.
So, can you tell us where are the athletes from? So, from all over the country a little bit. So, starting from Sofia, from Braga?
Yeah, she's from. We could go all the way from north to south of Portugal, most of it. It's not really concentrating in one part of the country, so I think that makes it really interesting because the athletes come from all over Portugal, different even clubs. Most of them are from different. They compete against each other in Portugal, but when it comes to competing internationally, they behave as a team. They're really close to each other. They're friends, and I think that's really fun.
They go to studio block together.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that's one of the things that also progressed in Portugal. We had the athletes were not so diverse, and they wouldn't have so many gatherings like we see today. And it's really awesome to see how the clubs have been developing the sport.
Yeah, I think the federation has put a lot of effort to create those moments where they put the athletes together, and I think that's really important for them to be friends, even though they compete against each other. When it comes to as a country, they're in the same country, they are under the same conditions, so I think those efforts from the federation are really important.
So true, so
Yeah.
true. Well, and today it would be nice to interview the coach again, but we have a new climber in the world. Who knows?
Exactly.
He has a baby daughter, so he was here. I don't know when he got here. Was it Thursday or before? Even before?
Maybe before. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. So he has been doing an amazing job, and yesterday he went back, and we were really happy to have him here, and now we are happy that he's home and next competition. So this is the first competition of the year. So this is an European Cup, which means that they will have to keep competing in other places. And what a more beautiful way to start the season than in Portugal. And then the next competition will be, they will have 3 competitions in May. So in Austria, Italy, and Norway. Have you been to any of these places?
Actually, I have not. I've never competed in any of those places, but I've seen them compete. I think they have amazing conditions for what I see on the live streams, the interviews, etc. So I think it's going to be also a pretty good competition.
Yeah, I would like to go. Oh, and there's another one in Hungary in June. So in every competition they will have points, and then you can go for the IFSC website and check their rankings and the punctuations that they have been gathering. And well, that's the way it works. Every competition, according to the placement that you have, will have some score.
Exactly. If you want to see more information about the athletes, you could go to the IFSC website. It is really well made because you click on the athlete, you can see the other competitions he went, you can see the ranking, you can see a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's true. And it's funny, so now we have the youth competing. Last week in China we had the let's say the grown-ups,
This week?
Yeah, the last week. Well, they started, right, the Boulder Cup. So now the youth are starting the Boulder Cup.
Yeah, exactly.
And I didn't know, so that's something that I'm also learning about the youth competition, that they also have speed. I knew they had lead, so we have some competitions booked. They will start in Italy. They will go to Poland. We don't have speed athletes not yet in Portugal, but we'll have some good news. Not it some. Well, maybe next time we'll be here, and then we'll have some news to
I think there's potential
to share.
in
To
speed
share,
climbing.
yeah, we have potential. Oh, and there's another one in Austria, and then they will finish in in Laval, France. So I'm really curious because they will compete in August in lead and speed. And it's a funny combination, and it's the same thing that is happening this weekend in China.
Exactly.
So they had the speed competition, then the lead.
Exactly. We had the speed finals yesterday, and today we have the lead finals.
Yeah. Oh. Do you have a favorite?
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, but yeah, the next couple of weeks / months is going to be pretty intense in terms of competition. The season is just starting, and yeah, I hope it goes well.
Yeah. One funny thing that happens to me when I'm watching competitions, my hands start sweating, and so I guess the thing I do the most when I'm watching competitions, and here, yesterday we were helping out as well and doing some judging. And the athletes let chalk on the floor, and then I end up going and grabbing it because I was sweating so much just from watching that I had to put some chalk on my hand.
It's really exciting, stressful. It's so cool to see them climb. Even just looking at the boulders right now, my hands are already sweating a little bit.
Yeah.
I can't wait for them to start. So yeah, the presentation of the athletes will be at 10:30, so in approximately 20 minutes, and then we'll have the
observation period.
Exactly, thank you. The observation time, and then we're gonna start the final.
Yeah. So maybe it's time for a break. You have some of the main points for today, and then we'll come back. You, me, and Karina.
Okay.
Good morning, and we're back. I'm Karina Souza again, and we're here with
Leo. So we just heard that unfortunately one of the athletes on the under 17,
from Germany.
he won't be competing.
Mati, which is a shame.
Yeah.
So now we have one less athlete,
Mm-hmm.
but that gives opportunity for the remaining ones to shine, right?
In a few
Even
moments, we'll be
brighter.
starting the presentation of the athletes, and then the athletes are given 8 minutes to visualize the boulders. This is a part of the final where in the finals the athletes don't have access to videos of the boulders like in the qualifications. So the athletes will be in groups visualizing the boulders together. They can
Discuss.
they can discuss between each other what they think it's the intended beta, different ways to do the boulder,
Yeah.
share thoughts between them.
And that's like really essential for competing.
Exactly. And after they won't be able to see the other athletes climb. So it's just them with the wall. It's not like qualifications at all.
Yeah, they gotta focus, they gotta do their best.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really important because, like, in the qualifications, we've seen some athletes that didn't have the results they were looking for, and
Mhm.
they were dismotivated. And that's really important, like, to keep the focus, so that even if, I don't know, an athlete couldn't get to the top on the first boulder, they have the motivation to get there on the second one.
Exactly. It's really important to keep the focus during finals, and I think it's also essential that the athletes that maybe passed on the 10th place stayed confident because, like I said, the qualifications and the finals are two different types of systems. So maybe one athlete is better, is stronger when they don't have videos, when they just visualize the boulder. So
and have like their own ideas.
exactly. So anything can happen. Being the first place doesn't mean they're gonna win. So
Yeah, and we've seen that in 2024.
yeah, exactly.
And we have like multiple athletes from like, last year here, also in the finals again.
Exactly. We have a bunch of athletes here who were in podium last year in the U17. We have Jacobo, who won the Euro Cup, this competition 2024. We also have Lou Auclair, which was second, and Rafael Kazbekova, who was third. And for the men, we only have the second place of last year, which was Ormark, which yesterday flashed all the boulders.
Yeah, wow, perfect score.
Yeah,
I think we mentioned that earlier, but we gotta like, it's so rare. Like
we have
see
to
that.
mention it again because it was
Yeah.
really impressive. 6 tries and 6 stops.
Wow.
So super.
I mean, you don't see that often, like in any competition. And you gotta be like really special.
No, it was amazing. It was so impressive. I think he's coming for the win this year.
Yeah, I hope so.
Last year it was really interesting because actually we had a Israeli like podium.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this year we don't have the first place of last year, so I don't think we're this year there won't be a Israel podium, but there's 2 strong candidates for the podium, and I think they're coming for the win. They're coming to win.
And I think that the fact that he did like he flashed every single boulder, that he's gonna like come in with more confidence than the others probably, right?
Yeah, exactly. But also maybe, I don't know, he feels the pressure, people have
Oh, yeah.
expectations. So
Yeah, another thing that's different in the finals is that you don't have like the coach behind like telling you this and that. I mean, that can bring some advantages. Like you can focus more maybe, I don't know, you tell me.
The thing is, it really depends on the person. Like some people are better when when they hear people talking.
Yeah.
Me personally, when I'm climbing, it feels like I'm in my own bubble.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything behind. Like it's just like I'm underwater or something. I can't hear anything. So maybe that's better for some athletes. Maybe they prefer to just be themselves with the wall. They don't have to be hearing anything, and maybe it's easier for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a climber myself, a rookie, I'm being honest. And what you said about being like in my own bubble, yeah, so true. It's like all the stress that you get during the week, you get on the wall and it all like disappears, and it's amazing.
Yeah, that's so true. But I don't know, maybe some athletes prefer to hear their coaches.
Yeah,
Really depends on the athletes. That's maybe a good question for the interviews. Like,
yeah, we got to do that.
yeah, like, can you hear what what the people are saying behind your back? Like, I don't know.
And like people calling their names like Hugo.
Yeah. In 4 minutes, we'll have the athlete presentation.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Let's
that's
see who
it.
comes out.
I can't wait for them to see the boulders. I really want to see like their facial expressions when they see the boulders.
Yeah, and I think it's like really funny when you look at an athlete and they're looking at the boulder. They do like all these hypothetical moves, and it's like. Yesterday I was walking around and I saw like an athlete, I don't remember the country, but she was outside and she was doing like all the moves, and I was like, that's so wholesome.
Yeah. That's a way to visualize the boulder. When you try to recreate everything when you visualize a boulder.
Yeah.
The feelings you're gonna have, like the sensation, how the
hold might feel like the
exactly.
texture.
You try to have every aspect on your visualization.
Visualization.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, and for like rookie climbers like myself, I've watched like some videos how to progress in climbing, and that's one of the main tips. Like before going up the wall, visualize what you're going to do, so that like,
Exactly.
the power of our brain. It's like if you visualize, is saying like, oh, I already did this. I just have to do it one more time.
Exactly. Because your mind is really connected to your body. So if your mind thinks you can do it, you can do it.
That's like Nike. Just do it.
Just do it. But I'm really, really excited. I think the boulders, they look really good.
Yeah.
I hope the athletes enjoy. They have a good time.
They will. I mean, the boulders are the coordination moves, etc. It's gonna be like so fun to watch them.
Yeah. And it's really interesting watching them make progress on the boulders. Yeah.
Like they fall like start and then they try again and they already got to the zone.
Yeah, maybe first try they're gonna think no, it's impossible.
Yeah.
And then they do it, and then they progress and then the top.
Yesterday I saw something that I was like, oh my god. So there was like 5 seconds on the clock and the athlete got his hand on the top and like he almost stayed there, but then he like stabilized and fell like with 1 second, and oh my god, he was so upset, and I get it, like the frustration.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you can also see a lot of tops on the last few seconds.
Yeah, that's it. Like people get all this energy, like oh my god, 5 seconds, we gotta send this, and it's really amazing what the human body can do.
Yeah, it is. They're there to give all they have.
Yeah. It's like 1 minute to the presentation.
Okay, ready to start.
Wow.
So exciting.
Where are the athletes in the isolation zone,
Yeah,
right?
they're in the... And now, since there's only 1 minute left, they must be in a line ready to the presentation. We have here the rest of their teams ready to support them. A lot of photographs.
Yeah, volunteers.
Yeah,
all
a lot
around
of volunteers. We're ready for the presentation. Just waiting for the few last touches, and
and they're gonna come in at any second. And before they do, I just want to give out like a special thank you to all the volunteers that made like this happen.
Exactly, exactly.
Because it's like really important for us and for this to be happening the way it is. Because it's like really well organized.
It is.
Every
it
single
is.
detail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think everything is on time.
Yeah.
I think all the event went really well. I'm not gonna jinx it. I hope. I hope it still goes well. Everything is on time. So yeah, I think it shows the effort that everybody
put into
yeah,
this.
exactly.
All the hours. I mean, the route starters were telling us yesterday that they took like 6 days to plan all the boulders.
Exactly. A lot of work put into this.
Yeah, and I think people underestimate the work that route setters have to do, like to adjust the difficulty.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna see the girls coming in at any time now. Oh my god. Yeah. My paper. I just ruined my paper. Okay.
We're going to start now the presentation of the under 17 female athletes.
In any second now.
We're going to start on the 10th place and go all the way to first place.
Yeah.
As you can see, that curtain behind that is the isolation zone, so the athletes cannot see the boulders before the isolation, before the visualization. Sorry.
Yeah.
So here we have all the under 17 women finalists. There's 10 of them.
Yeah, and it's really a great group. Yesterday we saw them climb, and wow, it's amazing.
They're really strong.
Really flexible too.
Exactly.
I think they're saying their names.
They look really focused. They're not seem like they're showing any type of emotion. They're just focusing.
Lock in and like, let's do this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And now a round of applause for the male finalists.
Yeah, let's start seeing them at any second.
The athletes are now being presented. A lot of countries. I don't think there's a dominant country, I think.
I think there is actually. I don't know, but I see a lot of Israeli athletes here.
Yeah, Israel.
The finals
is really strong. We have there the first place of the final.
Oh, there it is, Mark.
Exactly.
In the corner. Then we have Matisse
from France, Moreno from
Switzerland.
Mati from France, Matisse from Israel. Oh wait, sorry, did I mess that up?
We also have some Italians.
Exactly.
2 of them actually, Matteo, and we also got Andrea
Ludovico.
Wow.
I hope I pronounced that right.
Ludovico. Okay. I gotta catch that accent. Oh, now we see the athletes speaking and one of our volunteers too.
Oh, exactly. Now the athletes are visualizing the boulders. They have a total of 8 minutes. They don't need to spend 2 minutes per boulder. They can spend
move on when they want
exactly.
to.
They can spend 8 minutes on one boulder. They can do what they want.
Yeah, and as we said earlier, they're like visualizing, and
Mhm.
we see that. And I don't think people outside the sports actually were expecting that. Like, if I were
It's really weird when you watch it from outside.
Yeah, because that's the thing. In other sports, I don't see that happening. Like, imagine football, right? Some guy pretending he had a ball.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do you think they're helping each other? I think so.
I think like
they're-
in teams at least.
Yeah, definitely. As we can see, the girls are standing on the pretty physical boulder, I would say. It's really overhang,
Yeah.
and I think it's a really physical boulder.
We also see like lots of coordinations around the boulders. I was talking with Kimi earlier, saying that climbing has evolved because it used to be all about strength and how hard you can crimp, etc.
Yeah. Now every year there's new movements. I already commented this with Kim, but it's so true. The athletes can encounter a move they've never done before
Yeah.
on the finals.
Actually, the other day I saw this athlete that it was like a finals and he couldn't do the he couldn't get to the top because of a move. And after that, like, he trained for a couple of months that exact move that he couldn't do. And then the next competition he was able to do the move while most of the other athletes failed to do it. So it's really about like being open to new moves and learning.
Yeah, you need to be a good climber. You have to be good at adaptation. Because
Be open-minded.
Exactly. The girls are now visualizing the green coordination on the corner.
That's gonna be tough. But I'm sure they're gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely.
See, but that's the thing. They're like, you see the countries uniting. Like, you have the two athletes from Germany talking to each other.
Yeah, that's also a strategy, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe they can see something that the other athletes couldn't, so they just speak German between them.
Yeah. And look at this red one. Wow, magnificent.
Exactly.
That's a long run. Like, that's a lot of coordination and then a lot of space to cover.
The Israeli team.
Yeah. See, 3 of them. That's and also in other sections and categories, we have a lot of them.
I know.
Oh, and now we see that Italy is talking with Switzerland.
Oh, that's interesting.
Alliances.
That's interesting.
Wow.
The girls visualizing.
When we think about it, 8 minutes to visualize, most people think, wow, that's a lot. It's not, because, like, first you gotta crack the boulder. You gotta be like, okay, it's like a puzzle, right?
Yeah, exactly.
How can I do this?
Yeah.
And then you gotta visualize, as we mentioned before.
From a personal experience, I feel the time when you're competing and the time when you're just watching is completely different.
Yeah.
When you're competing 4 minutes, so fast, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and when we were watching the competition yesterday, the time was moving so fast, even for us that we were watching the athletes. So I can't imagine how time feels for the athletes themselves.
Look at those beautiful volumes.
They're moving on now. Wow, you see those no text holds?
Yeah, that's also a new technology in the climbing world, the
Yeah.
dual text revolution, which allowed infinite amounts of new movements.
Yeah, and techniques, because
Yeah,
having the palms wet, it's easier to get a hold.
Yeah.
But then again, you can't wet your hands with your drink. Everything you take there, it's either like for you to consume like water. You can pour water on your hands. you'd be like disqualified or something.
Yeah, it's funny because all throughout the years, when you slip from a hole, you chalk.
Yeah,
you put chalk on your
exactly.
hands, and here's the exact opposite. Because if you
Yeah.
put chalk and you grab a no texture hole, you're just gonna
Slip.
slip right away.
And you know, it's the feel of the hold in your hand. It's different. I've actually climbed those holds, and I would rather climb jugs. I think everyone loves jugs.
Yeah.
What's your favorite hold?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, jugs. It's like a rest in the middle of a really hard climb. You can
Mhm.
okay, let's rest a bit
Yeah,
and chalk up again.
Between crimps and slopers, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
are you
slopers.
serious?
Maybe slopers.
Oh my, no, slopers? Jesus, no. Maybe that's because I'm a rookie, but I hate slopers. Like, open-handed, I'd rather have, like, something to actually grab on, you get me? So that I don't fall to my death.
And
Joking.
do you prefer static or dynamic movements?
If you had to guess, which one would you say? I'm a rookie, so it's pretty easy.
Usually beginners prefer static movements.
Yeah, definitely. And I'll tell you why. Because, like, to do the dynamic move, it's like you need an extra boost of confidence. And, like, I'm going to land this. And us rookies, to get to that level, it's like, you need some experience. So, yes, I prefer, like, if it's going up, I would do, like, a dyno. But, like, if I gotta do a dyno horizontally,
just like we see on that boulder.
yeah, exactly. See, that's the type of boulder I wouldn't do, because there's no way you're gonna do that static.
Yeah.
Unless, like, one of the athletes has that.
Do you think
data.
maybe one of them is gonna try to do it statically?
I would love to see that, actually, because
We could see a lot of strategies here.
it's so challenging.
It is.
And the time ended, I think.
The
Visualization.
I cannot say that word for nothing. The observation time just ended, so they're gonna be the 10th athletes. The 10th place from both female and male are about to start in any minutes. We're gonna start with Paula from Germany, and from Julia from Switzerland, and Matteo from Italy.
Yeah, let's see how they perform. No, actually, I was looking at the results from yesterday, and one of the easiest boulders was like number 5, probably, because most of them got a flash on boulder number 5, like in the women's section. And that's like really interesting how all these people from the finals were able to land that boulder.
That's really the first attempt on the. That really depends on the athlete. I think for me, my first attempt is usually pretty good because I'm really like focusing on like flash it, you know?
Yeah. I get like the extra motivation to do like on the first time.
Yeah. I hope we can see that here. If the athletes are like they warm up really well
properly.
Yeah.
Will like Mark keep the legacy and flash every single boulder? I don't know. That would be way more difficult.
That would be crazy. If he flashed all the boulders, it's gonna be like he climbed 10 times. Like he just tried 10 things and he did.
And it shows like if he was able to do that, he has like this power because visualization, right? The word you love.
Visualization.
It's like he must be. We gotta ask him for tips if he actually does that.
Yeah.
Are they in yet?
They're about to start at any minute.
Yeah, but like the timer has already started. Boulder 1 minute and 40. Okay, that must be.
As you can see, they're behind that curtain.
Yeah.
And they're ready to go to their boulders. Then they're going to have 4 minutes to complete the boulder, a 4-minute rest, and then another 4-minute round of climbing.
It's tough. Really tough.
It is. It's really hard to rest between in 4 minutes. Like 4 minutes is nothing.
And like you're resting and you're already thinking of what you got to do in the next one, so no time like to relax.
Yeah, exactly. And in those 4 minutes, they cannot talk to their coaches or nobody, so they're just sitting there with their own thoughts and expectations.
And the climbing judges.
Yeah. So that's really hard to be just sitting there trying to
with
focus.
Your own thoughts.
Yeah.
Like we do this for like a hobby, at least I speak for myself. So we don't get the stress component they get.
No, these athletes, they're here to win. They train, I don't even know how many hours per week.
Yeah.
Like they have to sacrifice a lot of things. They're so young, so I'm sure they have other things they want to do, but they prioritize climbing, so they're here to win.
Yeah, and family, friends, all this like other components of your life that are really essential. Oh, they're gonna enter now. Let's see them. Three, two, one. Here we go. Or not.
Oh, maybe not. I think maybe 4 minutes more.
4 minutes more.
All coaches remain seated in a technical area, please. Thank you.
Back again. The athletes are gonna climb from left to right, so we're gonna start with the blue boulder and the black and white one. They look pretty physical. They look pretty tough. In these kind of boulders, the athletes cannot like have that many attempts because otherwise they're gonna get really tired.
Really pumped.
Yeah, exactly. I think maximum like maybe 3 attempts.
Yeah, because like it's gonna push you to the limit.
Yeah.
And they gotta think they have to do other boulders like in 4 minutes.
Exactly. And as we said, in those 4 minutes, it's really hard for them to recover from such a hard boulder.
Yeah, you were saying like boulders from left to right, and I was like left to right.
Left to right. I think, left to right, exactly.
I have like, I think it's not that intuitive for me to like left to right. Sometimes I'm climbing and like my coach is like, okay, left hand, and I'm like, left.
Which left?
Yeah. Oh, who's gonna come in? This is the warm-up zone?
Yeah, as you can see,
there's no one warming up
the
now.
athletes are already They already did their warm-ups. Now they're just resting and focusing.
We see someone's coach having a little fun. And he stuck a landing. Wow. See, if you asked me to do that in dyno, I wouldn't do it. I don't feel comfortable throwing myself around.
You get used to it. You get used to it.
I will. Maybe one day you'll come to Maya and we can climb together.
Maybe.
And now the athlete is entering. We have Julia from Switzerland. Woo!
Wow.
Brushing up the holds.
I think the atmosphere is going to be crazy.
Yeah. It's already like sizzling with tension. Chalking up. Let's see the start.
Since she already visualized the boulder, she's ready to...
Yeah, to do what she saw in her mind. Okay, valid start. Let's go. Wow. Holding on to the edge of the volume.
Wow.
Can she do this?
And she has the zone in first try. Ooh, that looks tough.
Yeah, wow. That's a small hold. Okay, she's going back. No, this body position is like so much tension near the core.
Exactly.
You're upside down. Slopes, you love them.
Can she flash it?
Yeah, come on. You got it, Julia.
Come on, Julia.
Oh.
That was a really good attempt.
Yeah, she got the zone in the first.
Yeah.
She was really close to the top.
Yeah, definitely. And as we can see on the left corner on the bottom, she still has 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I think she's just going to give it another...
minute like to rest.
Yeah.
Makes
give it a
sense.
good minute to rest.
Yeah, she's sitting.
Yeah, shaking her arms, looking at the clock.
Yeah, look at that tricep. No, that's the thing about climbers. You look at them and you don't see that much like bulky mass, but
the
definitely. Strength.
Yeah, because you don't want a lot of muscle weight.
Yeah, you gotta be like as light as possible, but as strong as possible.
Exactly.
And wow, it's amazing.
It is.
Okay, we're gonna give it another go. Can do this, Julia.
She can do it. I think this time she's gonna be a little bit faster because
yeah.
the first try you're always like discovering the boulder.
Yeah, and figuring it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Come on, you got it. And we're going. Yeah, she's already moving much faster.
Yeah.
Than she was.
You can see she's more confident in her moves.
That looks crazy. That like body position right there.
I know.
Wow.
Come on. 1
okay,
minute
1
left.
minute left. She can do it. We believe in her.
Come on, Julia.
She's one hole from top.
Come on.
She. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That was so close.
The victory on her fingertips.
Is she gonna give it another go?
Yeah, but
wow.
She must be like really pumped. It's like the desperation as we said
Yeah, but it must
earlier.
be really frustrating. Imagine just falling on the top.
She must have felt so close.
Yeah.
Wow.
20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, she's already tired. See that size? Jesus.
And they blocked it. Like it's not even the full the full crimp. The root setters were a little bit mean. Just kidding.
No, they're upping the level. Okay, now we got 15 seconds of like rotation and going to the next boulder.
And now from Italy we have Matteo.
Tranquilli.
And from Israel we have Offer.
Offer cutting, yeah. You know, I find it really funny that they always start by brushing
Yeah,
the holds.
yeah.
And that makes sense because by brushing, you're not only cleaning them, but you can see like the shape without
Exactly.
touching them.
That's a really good strategy
Yeah.
to see like the depth of the
The
hole.
depth, yeah.
Yeah.
I got us to start to do that.
Ooh.
Wow,
Wow.
that was confident.
Come on, Matteo.
Moving fast. Wow. Oh my
Wow.
God, he was going with campus.
Yeah, that was crazy. He looked really confident doing that.
Yeah, you saw the start. That was
Yeah,
like in the blink of an eye. Then we have also Offer already almost in the zone. Will she be able to grab that creep?
Ooh.
Oh my God. See, that's really tough.
Even though she touched that zone, that
She
will
didn't
not
control.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, because you have to control the
You
hold.
gotta get to like a stable body position.
Exactly.
Like Julia stayed there for like a few seconds before going to the next hold.
Yeah.
That was the zone. 2 minutes and a half, practically. Choking up.
If you're wondering what the tapes are on the starting holds, is to indicate the how do you say?
Like body parts?
Yeah, exactly. You have 4 tapes.
Yeah, if you
two
have 4
for
tapes in one hold, you gotta
Yeah.
put like both hands and both feet on that hold.
Yeah. The climber can choose which body part they put there. Like
Yeah,
if they put their
like
foot or their
exactly.
hand.
If you have like 3 holds and each of them, 2 have 1 tape and another has 2, you can put like 1 hand, 1 feet, and then
Yeah, exactly.
same thing.
I think Matteo's ready for another go.
And there he goes. Nice. He moves so fast. Yeah, he got the zone.
Solid.
He's gonna campus.
Wow.
Wow! Oh my God! You saw that? That's a lot of strength right there.
Yeah, definitely.
What about that like piece of tissue they bring for?
Oh yeah, to clean their their climbing shoes.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
footwear,
yeah.
climbing footwear.
I think that's more used when you're climbing a slab.
Yeah.
Because to trust those terrible footholds, you
Yeah.
need everything.
And sensation of like stepping on a slope and like trust your feet, it's like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Mainly when your feet aren't trustworthy, like mine. Mine aren't trustworthy. Okay, so now
But we're gonna see definitely some slab boulders during this final.
Yeah, we already see Offer going again. I think it's her like 3rd attempt. She's following exactly the same timing that Julia did. Okay. Matteo going.
Ooh!
Oh my God! He's got it!
Oh my God!
Right on the top.
I can't believe it.
It must be like so frustrating.
Well, but it was really good.
Wow. You know, it's a shame because like you get there and then you can't hold it.
Yeah.
It's like
It's really frustrating also because falling like on the zone and falling just before the top gives you the same amount of points.
yeah,
But like
exactly.
it's frustrating.
And zone's like 10 points and top it's 20, 25.
25.
And that's a big difference right
Exactly.
there. And he got like he touched the top, so
Yeah.
it's not the top, but it has the same part as a zone.
We have Julie with us again on the green coordination move.
Yeah, we also have Iloe from France. Matej on the first men's boulder. He's from Slovakia. See, right there, Matej did a different start than Mateo did. Mateo went for the hand like in the upper hold, and Matej didn't.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of different strategies.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why talking to each other and the visualization is like so important.
Let's take a look at Julia.
Yeah, probably like a dino right here. Yeah. Can she land it? Ah, so close.
Really good first attempt.
Yeah. Rushing up, choking up. Let's see. Okay, Julia is going for her second attempt now in the green one. Can she do it this time? That's the real question. See, right there you have a hold with 4 tapes, so
exactly
all body parts on that hold. She's going for the dino. She's gonna land it this time.
Yeah.
She has the confidence, and she did it! Oh my god!
Almost.
I don't think that
we
was
cheered too
his own.
soon.
Yeah. See, look at that start. It's like
that's crazy.
a bat approach almost. So it's great. Oh.
That's so high up. How did Mateo jump up there?
Yeah, he was. We saw him like running up to the boulder, and like jumping. So energetic and like full of confidence.
Really good.
In the way, getting to the zone almost.
Come on, girls, come on.
Yeah, and she got the zone. So close to the top now. Can she do it?
Bam.
Okay, Julia landed the dino.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Really
Again,
close.
see? It's
Come
so
on, Julia. I don't know if you can hear it, but the atmosphere is already crazy right now.
Yeah. Matej.
Oh my god. No.
Matej might be struggling a little from that position because, yeah, it's really hard.
That looks
That's a
so
crimp.
hard. That looks so hard.
Also, it's blocked too, like the first woman's boulder.
Yeah.
That half of that crimp is blocked.
I don't know. The root setters just didn't want to leave the...
Ruthless. Wow. I don't think people see how hard like this is. People gotta try climbing like at least once in their lifetime. Because it's like the feeling of being up on the wall.
Can she... Oh my god. Really good, really
yeah,
good.
Time is up. New athletes are coming in now.
Still no tops.
Yeah. Amazing. Because yesterday we saw a lot of tops and flashes. At least like almost all the athletes in the finals have at least 2 flashes.
Yeah.
And now no tops, but we do have zones.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's okay. We have Mateo on the men's second boulder. That's gonna be fun to watch. See that like giant hold?
Yeah.
The shape of a hat.
Who do we have new here? On the first boulder.
So on the green one, a woman's boulder, we have offer now.
Look at that crazy red boulder. It's so
Wow.
overhang.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's so hard.
That's gonna take so much.
And the first boulder was already pretty physical, so...
Yeah, that's it. Like, each boulder they're gonna do, it's gonna leave them even more tired.
Yeah, definitely.
They're gonna like hydrate. Sound like my mom. But like, stay hydrated, people. my god, I think we're gonna see a top in the women's first.
Come
boulder.
on.
Oh! That's Jacoba, right?
Yeah, Jakova. She won last year here actually.
Wow.
So I think she's coming from the to get the title again.
I hope so. She's from Austria.
Exactly.
Matteo from Italy. Who do we have in men's first boulder? We have Andrea Ludovico.
Exactly.
Come on, you have
From
the
Italy.
Italian accent. You gotta say it. Come on, you can do it.
Andrea Ludovico.
Wow, that's sexy. Yeah, but the start is pretty tough too.
Yeah. Another strategy on the first boulder, right?
Yeah.
With
Bats
setup.
again, bat moves. Wow. See?
So powerful.
Yeah, the display of strength in that like controlled move. We're gonna see a zone definitely. Yeah, there you go, a zone. Come on, so close. You can see people screaming, cheering, and I think we're gonna see a top.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's so close. Come on.
Are you gonna have the first top?
The first top of today. That would be amazing.
Come on! Oh my god!
So close for yeah. We also
our
she
first
went to the
top.
top. Wow!
Our
Congrats.
first top.
That was amazing. She matched the hand.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
She must be like super happy.
Yeah,
Someone has
definitely.
to tell her that it's like the first top of today.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even the athletes, they don't know what the competitors did. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing.
and if they hear all of this cheering, because every time like when somebody stuck the dyno, there was a lot of noise. Maybe they think somebody topped a boulder,
Yeah.
and that can like disturb them.
Yeah, and they'll be like, okay, so I'm hearing this. It must be easy or something. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's like being blindfolded.
Exactly.
It's wow.
You don't even know if it's for the female or the male
Yeah.
category.
And you might feel the pressure of like, oh my god, he's going for it again. 10 seconds. Can he do it?
Come on, 5 seconds on the clock.
Last effort. You can do it.
Come on.
Come on. And
Oh my god.
so close.
So close.
Wow. This is amazing.
Yeah, that was really good.
So next we're gonna get Itamar from Israel on
Exactly.
the men's first boulder. No top yet. Some zones, 2 zones I think, like from Matteo and Andrea. New female athletes. We have Rafael from Ukraine. Oh yeah, you can see like she has this pieces of tissue in her hair.
Yeah,
With
that's really cool.
yeah, I think it's a great way to represent our country.
Yeah.
And we're looking at the first time the woman's third boulder.
That
lot
looks
of
like a really
volumes.
complex boulder.
Yeah. Just like looking at it.
Can we have the first top?
Oh my god, so
Oh
close.
my God.
Israel is like so strong this year.
I know.
A lot of competitors from there.
Come on, girls.
Okay, so Julia is, I think she's getting a good start on that boulder. It looks so complex, like the road setters, but did they have in mind like to
I know.
see this?
We're gonna have to ask them.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're gonna have to interview them. We haven't had a top in the women's first, have we?
No.
Well,
A really close call, but
yeah, we have like a few close calls actually.
yeah.
It's really hard because they're all like kind of slopes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Come on. Come on.
And oh my god,
my god.
you saw like the fingertips slipping.
Yeah. It's really frustrating when the move to the top is hard.
We have Eloy on a women's second. And stuck to dyno. Amazing.
Come on, let's go.
That's just
Can she do
awesome.
it? Wow.
And the dinos look like so good.
They look so fun, the boulders.
Yeah, it's like,
I hope we can try them.
yeah, honestly, when I do
Oh my
a
God.
dino and I stuck it, I feel like a monkey. Like, in a good way.
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe a top in men's first.
Come on. Oh my God.
We also have Matej on men's second. He's getting, wow. Yeah, that's really hard because like it's overhang and it's just volumes.
Yeah.
So you gotta like pinch real hard. Use your thumb. Okay. Julie got zone, didn't she? I don't know.
I didn't notice.
I think she.
Come on, Rafael.
Oh,
We want to see a top on the first boulder.
yeah, I think she's got it in her to do it this time. Although athletes must be like already tired, only like 40 seconds on the timer. Yeah, no, she didn't get the zone, which is a shame.
Come on, Israel. Come on.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my
That was like
God.
the closest call yet.
Yeah.
Cause like
Did
he
you
was-
see he adjusted his left hand
Yeah.
a little bit more to the top of the hole?
We have people next to us warming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she does it.
It's like second nature to her now, doing that dino.
Oh no.
Oh my
my
god!
God.
I think she felt like rushed by
Yeah,
the timer.
definitely. But that was the thing to do. She either
Yeah.
jumped on the top or
Yeah, but like she did that so fast.
every second counts. Every second counts.
Now we have Olivia from Germany on women's first.
And Matisse from Germany, is that right?
No, Matisse is. Oh my god, we didn't say Matisse is injured. He's
Oh,
not climbing
definitely.
today.
Yeah,
we
sorry.
forgot to say that stream. We have an athlete injured. No, I think we mentioned it actually. We have an athlete injured, so he won't be showing up today. We wish him the best,
Yeah.
like recovery.
Yeah.
That's the thing. These competitions are like really tough, and yeah, injuries are common. Men's third, we have Matteo. We also hear like all these screams
Yeah.
around us.
Yeah.
Where's Matteo? Okay, it's right there in
Wow.
the corner. Matteo is almost getting to the zone. Oh my god, he slipped. Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god. Almost another top on the green boulder.
Yeah. Almost a zone. Yeah, see, women's third looks really complicated because people aren't even getting the zone.
Yeah.
Then we have Olivia on the first. Wow. It's real demanding, like being upside down, climbing.
Yeah.
And not that like the holds aren't that great to be able to hold on like just fine.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta put a
definitely.
lot of like body tension.
Mm-hmm. And core strength also.
Yeah. Everyone must have like a six pack.
Yeah, working those abs. I think we're gonna see a top on the green coordination.
Oh my god, Matteo got the zone. He's going for the top now.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh,
Oh my god. Almost.
Wow, this is really hard.
Yeah, this looks like a really hard final.
Yeah, that's
And
what
a
we're
top
seeing.
on the green boulder. Let's go.
I love when the athletes like get top and tap on the wall.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at the second boulder. The second
Yeah,
middle
you
boulder.
can see it's like really tough. All those muscles like bulging and
Oh my god.
flexing. Men's first. Okay, now we see offer.
Oh my god. Come on.
Is she gonna get it on? No.
Oh.
Women's third is complicated.
Yeah, it is.
People get close to the zone, but it's like it's so tough to grab it. The edge of the volume.
And you have no footholds like most of the time.
Yeah, that's
just the volumes.
Yeah, you gotta trust your feet, and that, like that's really complicated. Yeah, see.
Oh my god, 5 seconds.
Oh, no top. Yeah, we did have a top like in the women's second,
Yeah.
but I think that was like the only top. So women's first hasn't had a top
Exactly.
yet. Neither has men's first.
Exactly. I don't. Did we had any top in the middle? Oh yeah, we had. Oh no.
No, I don't think we did. Wow, wow. We had a top in women's second, and I think that's it. And women's third, athletes can even get to the zone, but let's see that change hopefully in this round. We have Ida in women's first. They're all going like for the same beta basically. There's probably not much you can do about it. No going around it. It's like really connected. We've seen more like the batch approach on the men's first than Mateo's approach. That was like looked easier.
Yeah, I don't even know how.
But he jumped so high.
I know.
If you
I don't
look
know
at
how
it,
he got up there. That was crazy.
maybe he's got like this genetics that allows him to jump like super high.
Maybe.
In men's third, we have Matej from Slovakia, and can he do it? 2 minutes on the clock. Matej is going for nope, hasn't touched the zone, but he's going to. Also, that volume is like.
Come on.
Oh. Yeah, see, it's so hard. Jesus. My least favorite types of holds are dominating the scene here.
Are you going to have the first top? Oh my god.
Almost. They almost are like at the same time.
Yeah.
So close to the top. We got the first on the women's third. From France.
Come on.
She's gonna do it. She has
Stepping
like
into the volume.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow.
Nice.
Just amazing. Dazzling.
Top
She
for
nailed
France. Yeah. With still a minute on the clock.
Yeah, see.
So now she has
pretty
an
fast.
extra minute to rest.
Yeah, that's the thing. The athletes feel motivated to like do the fastest time possible so that they can rest more time. Which is can be like the difference. 1 more minute of rest can be the difference between a top and a zone.
Yeah, definitely.
Now we're focusing on Matej. Matej yesterday had 2 flashes on boulder number 1 and number 4.
Really impressive.
Yeah.
I think he has to put his left foot on the little volume over there.
Yeah, I think so.
This boulder is absolutely ridiculous. The amount of
Yeah.
strength.
Wow. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Even the zone is like so far away.
Yeah.
Oh, and we haven't looked
Yeah.
at this boulder yet.
The slab boulder.
Oh! First stop.
Oh my
No.
God.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
you can do this.
Nice. First stop on
Yeah.
the first male boulder.
We had Evan. Wow. Amazing. That was just, after seeing so many athletes falling on the top, wow. And he had like, for a moment there, he had to adjust his feet on a higher hold.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, please don't tell me
Yeah,
you ain't
yeah.
gonna do it.
Sometimes you grab the top hole, you get so excited,
Yeah.
then you lose focus and you just fall right after.
Oh my god, I'm super excited to see the red one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be like coordination. This is like master of coordination. Did Julia get the yellow one? I don't think so.
No, she didn't.
Okay. Oh my god, he almost got. See, after the coordination move, we gotta hold on to no text.
Yeah,
That's wow. That's really challenging.
it is.
And wow, see, because like the momentum takes you away from
Yeah.
the wall.
You have to put the perfect amount of like power
Yeah, exactly.
because you don't want to go over the hold.
And you don't want to stay like halfway. Right?
Yeah.
So we've had the first stop on men's first. We're yet to see the first stop on women's first.
Exactly.
And it might be like dismotivating. Oh, he's trying
Ooh,
to kind
a
of
new strategy.
That's smart. See, that's oh.
Wow.
I think it was closer this time.
A top on the green
Women's
coordination.
second. Yeah. Ooh, from Yeva, I think, right? I think we're about to see another top in men's first, maybe.
He's chalking up.
Yeah,
He's
he's
solid
getting
right there.
ready. That's Moreno. Oh my
Oh.
god. For those of you wondering, Moreno is from Switzerland. Though I read it as if you were like Italian or something. Though they do have a lot of like languages in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Italian, German, English, and some others that I don't remember. French too.
Some of them are going both hands and some of them are just going with
Yeah.
the right hand on the zone, on the female boulder.
Oh my god. The thing is, women's third, you gotta be like, put so much tension. It's like a shoulder press.
Yeah.
So that you get that body tension right, just to grab the zone. Yeah, see, you almost can't see the zone. They gotta like
Yeah,
look
yeah,
around.
yeah. Can we have a top?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
He
he
definitely has to put the left foot on the volume.
Yeah, but to like stop the momentum. Also, we have some flowers in that transparent hold.
Yeah.
That's just like
I don't know
a
if we
nice
can get
detail.
a zoom on the bonus
Oh my god!
hold.
It's like it's the zone, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh my god, the atmosphere is absolutely crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if people at home can hear all this like noise and cheering up, but wow. The thing is, in the men's last boulder, fourth boulder,
Yeah.
inside transparent hold, you have like multiple yellow holds.
Yeah.
It's like teasing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like you had all this, but I put one
Yeah.
on top. Oh my god. 2 seconds. We have Mathis from France. Yesterday he qualified second. Yeah, we gotta look at the women's. I think it's like fourth. Yeah, women's fourth looks hard. And we've seen
The slab boulder.
Yeah. And athletes are struggling. And I get it. It's demanding, yeah, see?
Yeah, yeah.
Matej, oh my god.
Wow.
Slovenia. Can Matis do it? Yeah, see, he's going for the bad approach too.
Yeah, yeah. But he tried to jump before.
Maybe that. Oh, did he?
Yeah. What? Oh my god, did you see the
Yeah, that was
the
super close, the
coordination?
closest yet.
Yeah.
But then again, he's
Definitely.
like the second athlete trying the boulder.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think was like the intended beta for like men's second?
The men's second?
Men's second, men's
no
first,
idea.
sorry. Men's second, wow. I gotta like look closer because it looks impossible.
The first one?
Yeah.
The black and white?
Because like the start, they're doing like the jump and the bad position, but probably the route setters.
I think the idea was not to jump.
Yeah, that's. I think Matteo broke.
Oh, he stuck the coordination.
Oh my god, we missed it. But yeah, he's like.
Oh my god.
See, that's the thing.
Between the note text and the volume,
volumes, yeah,
anything can slip at any moment.
And that's really scary, like the sensation of like falling.
Yeah.
Wow. We might see a top in men's third. He got the zone. Wow, he's gonna
my
do
god.
it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Come on, Matej, you can do it.
Come on.
And we got a top.
Woo! Let's go.
That was amazing.
That was amazing. And look at the female slab.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
like so small. and
Another top.
Wow, this round is like just amazing.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty good round.
The volumes on women's last, so, which is like the fourth one, not trustworthy, those volumes, because like
Definitely.
they're angled down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's why people at home like wondering, why don't we wear like trainers or like normal shoes for climbing? That's why.
Exactly.
Also, it's more hygienic.
Yeah.
It's like with your shoes you walk everywhere, like outside, inside, and people forget we put both hands and feet on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
holds.
yeah.
Oh my god, did you see that fall? Is he
No.
okay, Matisse? He fell like on his neck.
Really?
Yeah, that was pretty aggressive.
But he's okay, right?
Yeah, I think so. 10 seconds on the clock. Athletes are leaving earlier. Yeah, you see that walk of like, oh, I didn't get it.
Yeah.
It's a
With their
shame.
head down, looking on to the ground.
Yeah.
But it's the first boulder, so it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, the thing is, if women's first and men's first athletes, most of athletes can do it.
Yeah.
It like the most dismotivates them for like the next boulders.
Yeah.
We have.
Oh, we have their oar.
Yeah, the perfect score boy from Israel. Can he do it? Is he gonna flash it?
Can he flash it?
Yeah, keep his legacy. Wow, I would be like super impressed.
No, definitely.
And is he going for like the bat?
Oh
my god!
How is he already at the top? Oh my god!
And he
Wow.
flashed it in the first 30
my
seconds.
God. We didn't even see him. Like,
Oh my god, we gotta keep the cameras on
Oh
him.
my god.
That was just amazing.
That was.
He's gonna keep his legacy.
Yeah.
Now I want to see him do like men's seconds because no one has done it.
Yeah, so true. Oh my god.
Wow. What a prodigy. A prodigy.
Definitely. We didn't even see him. It was so
Yeah.
fast.
I was like, let me see if he's in the pattern to jump, and then he's like
Yeah.
at the jump.
Yeah, we didn't even see his approach to the start.
Yeah. We have Andrea on men's fourth. He was able to get to the first no text hold. One with the flowers. Pretty nice.
Wow.
Let's see this coordination. It's all about the hips and oh my god, yeah. The way they move, like they sway the hip.
Yeah,
one, right?
they have
the
to find
other.
the right momentum.
Yeah. We have Olivia on women's third. She got the zone. Is she going for the top? Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, see those feet?
She wants the first place again. She wants it. You can see it.
Yeah. She's trying so hard.
Wow.
That's an amazing display of strength right there. And you gotta balance also. Like, keep really close to the wall. Another.
You see how she's holding the hold with her thumb?
Yeah, yeah. That's. I think that was.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Come on, you can do it.
My hands
Olivia.
are sweating so much.
Yeah. That's the thing. We need some magnesium. Some chalk. Oh, she slipped.
Oh no, look at her.
Yeah.
Just sitting there. She's not
So
even facing the
close.
boulder.
Yeah.
This is, people think this is it is a physical sport, but it's also really
mental.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like the fear, the having to trust your feet, etc. None of that is like physical. You gotta say to yourself, I'm gonna do this.
Most of these athletes do harder stuff during their trainings. It's just when you're competing, the mindset is different.
Yeah. The pressure, all these people looking around. Oh. But he did land that coordination. Andrea on men's fourth.
Wow. Beautiful.
What about men's first? Oh yeah, it was marked.
Yeah, it was done in the first 30 seconds. You didn't see it?
That's just crazy, honestly.
I know.
What? I can
3, 2, 1.
Wow!
Was it? I don't know.
I think so. Oh, she was so smiley. Wow, that's I'm really happy for her. To get that, that's the thing, the last few seconds, wow. The adrenaline.
I know.
All of that.
Look at those beautiful flags up there.
Yeah.
Now we don't have any more athletes on the boulder number 1.
Yeah, but we're going to see exactly. Matisse on. I think that's Matisse, right? Yeah. On boulder men's 2.
So the first boulder, female boulder, didn't have any tops, right?
Wow. Yeah, I don't think it had.
Yeah, no.
Did it have zones? I think everyone got to the zone,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got the zone, but not a single top.
Wow. Not a lot of flashes also. We got one flash for Olivia on the second boulder.
The second, that's really impressive. She stuck the coordination first try.
Yeah, that exactly. Because it's not. When people see it like from afar, it doesn't look that big of a distance. But when you're out there like climbing, wow, it's like a whole ocean between the two holds. Oh my. Okay.
I also don't think.
Matisse
Do we have
fall.
a top on the third male boulder? I don't think so, right?
The red
Yeah,
one?
no, we don't.
We don't?
No.
Wow. Yeah. That's how tough this is.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see like Mark doing the second one.
Me too.
Because people getting the zone in the men's second?
Let me see. Yeah, we have a few, just one actually. No, two. Two zones on the...
From who? Matisse, probably, no?
From Matisse, exactly, and
From
Itamar.
Itamar. Right. Itamar from Israel. See, Israel is like, has really strong athletes.
Really strong team, really strong team.
Yeah. Amazing. We're definitely going to see them in the podium.
Don't jinx it.
Right, like... Let's just take a minute.
Oh, she's using her palm instead of her thumb.
I love when like the athletes look like at the climbing judges like, okay, did I have the top?
Yeah.
Because it's really important. Because like sometimes athletes can jump like too soon, and they could have had the top, but they didn't.
Yeah.
Because they didn't look behind. You gotta convince the climbing judges that you're in a stable position, that you could like sleep there.
Ah, that looks terrible.
Yeah. Terrifying. 1 minute to go this round.
And it's really high up. Look at
Yeah,
where
that's
that
the
is.
thing. You're not only falling, but you're falling from like an incredible height. That's like what? Maybe 4 or 5 meters? I think we're gonna have another top, and that's just amazing.
Nice. The little tap on the top.
Yeah, it's like that happy tap. Yeah, now, do you know like the new rule that athletes sometimes the top they put one hand on top of another, and the new rule, though that's not happening, it's not like being applied in this competition, is that you gotta touch with both hands.
Yeah, exactly.
In this competition, we adopted the rule that basically if you put the hand on the area of the hold on top of the other hand, you get the top. Because some holds
are really, really small.
Yeah, it's like, wow, it's a finger basically.
Yeah.
Those are the toughest because like you can't hold on. You gotta like reach a stable position and
with the little pinkies.
Yeah.
Do a top like this.
Okay, Mark on men's second. Another flash.
Look at him throwing his towel.
Chalking up. Oh my god, I swear, if I don't see Mark climbing, we need cameras on Mark. When we look at Mark, he's gonna be like
he's on the top.
Which is a shame. Coordination. I think athletes are now like getting that coordination first try. It's hard, but after doing it, they get how to do it.
Yeah, because you unlock the movement once you know how to do it.
It's like
you never. You just do it.
Forget exactly.
Yeah. It's like your body learns how to do the movement and never forgets it.
And sometimes when you're not able to do like a coordination in something, it's not because you can't. It's just like mentally you're like scared, and when you unlock it, then you do it.
Oh, we hear a lot of screams.
Is it for Mark?
I don't know.
Why don't we have eyes on Mark? We have Moreno on men's third.
I'm gonna see the live results.
Look at Mark. Okay, he probably didn't flash it. I don't know. But we're seeing Mark now. Oh my god, we gotta see this. See, he's really confident in his like movements. I love that.
Oh, that looks ridiculous. This is like the first time he has fell since this competition.
Wow. That's how you know that the route setters like don't have mercy. We also have. Is that Paula on men's second? On women's second, Jesus.
I think so because she was first during qualifications.
Yeah, exactly. So we have Olivia in women's.
Wow, so
last.
clean the coordination on the fourth boulder.
Yeah.
Different approaches on the women's slab. It also has to do with like their body type.
Yeah, definitely, and like the height influences like your moves because you might not be able to reach as high or whatever. This competition is like flying by.
German power.
1 minute to go. Oh, she almost gets it. Not quite. Second attempt by Olivia to the top. She already passed the zone. She's gonna do it. Okay, she's going higher. I think she's got it. Oh, okay. Mark is going. Oh. And Olivia.
Look at her squeezing the top.
Yeah. Whoa! Fantastic.
And a happy smile.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like relief. Wow. And Mark is struggling too. Wow. I don't think I'd seen that.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh. So no tops for the two first boulder. Oh no, this was already the second boulder.
Yeah.
No tops for the second boulder.
boulder.
Yeah.
Wow. People didn't even get like past the zone. Some touch it, but like didn't go to our lovely black hats of a hold. So first wall is pretty much abandoned now.
We only have people on the third and fourth boulder.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting to the final rounds. And athletes are still fighting, still very strong, which is impressive actually. You gotta have a lot of stamina. Even resting like 4 minutes, that's the thing. If 4 minutes on the wall seems small, 4 minutes resting seem even smaller. Because you're like so tired.
You take off your shoes, you drink a little bit of water.
And then you gotta go.
Yeah. And then you have to put them again and climb for 4 more minutes.
And climbing shoes are not comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday I was looking at some athletes' feet. Oh my god.
We're gonna have to ask them how many shoe sizes do they downsize.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm not an athlete, but I usually wear like 40, 41, and my
another top
in women's third, and my climbing shoes are like 38.
Yeah,
but like they're not too tight. They're okay.
If it's not too tight, you need to.
I'm not going there because, like, the thing is, sometimes I climb for like 3 hours. You know, like those big train. And I have to take them off sometimes already. So
yeah.
I don't need them tighter. They did just fine because I don't climb like that hard. Anyway, how much do you downsize?
I downsize also like 2 sizes.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much you wear? Like
38.
So it downsize like to 36.
It also really depends on the brand of the and the how do you say, the model of the climbing shoe.
Yeah, exactly. Mine are from Decathlon. I don't think they're made like to be super tight.
Yeah. Okay, we can start looking a little bit at the results. We have Olivia in the first place with 3 tops.
Yeah.
In 1 zone.
Then
I mean 4 zone.
Iloué from France with 2 tops, no flashes, but
she's tied with Rafael.
Yeah, Rafael also has exactly the same tops, like on the same boulders.
Mm-hmm.
Almost the same number.
But the
of
attempts.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Even though they have the same score, they did not do like.
Yeah, the same number of attempts on the tops they had. Definitely. Okay, 1 minute to go on this round. Tell me more about the scores, Leo.
About what? Sorry.
The
Scores. Sorry. Jakova is currently in 4th place. Unfortunately, she did not get her title back. In the males, we have Ivan Remagny in the 1st place right now with 1 top and 3 zones. We have Itamar in 2nd place, and 3rd place we have Matej.
We're gonna see now the coordination move on the men's 4th.
It's crazy how the 1st place in the males is only 1 top.
Yeah, that's the thing. But then we have Matisse on men's 3rd. Yeah. So
Also a boulder with 0 tops at the moment.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Is he gonna get it? Be the first one to get it? I think he has the potential. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Looks really hard too. All of these boulders look super hard. Now we have Mark on men's 3rd. We have Paula on women's 3rd too. And that's around it. We have Moreno from Switzerland on men's 4th. His last boulder. Let's see how
The last
he does.
boulder is the boulder to give everything you have.
Yeah, because like it's your last chance to prove like I'm not gonna say your worth because your worth is way past your performance.
Yes, definitely.
It's
But
your
it's
skill.
the last time you're in contact with the wall.
Yeah. Oh my god, so Mark is going for the zone on men's 3rd.
We can see all athletes right now.
Yeah, and that's amazing because then again, cameras sometimes don't switch like at the right time.
Is it a top?
Oh my god,
I don't
we
think
can't see if
I don't
it's
think
a
so.
top.
I
You
think I saw
he
his
fell?
shadow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh my god. So no flash. Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Look at her with the pinky.
She did get the top. Oh yeah, because she was
Yeah,
with the pinky.
she used her pinky to
That's
do the
so
top.
beautiful to see, honestly.
So
I love
classy.
it. Yeah. I feel like when people do that, it's like British. I hope I'm not like insulting anyone. I don't know, like drinking tea and with the pinky.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that in the early days, like last century, if you drank tea with your pinky up, it was because you're affirming your homosexuality.
What?
Exactly. I heard that. And I don't know if it's true, but I wanted to share.
Look.
Oh, yeah, we saw his shadow falling. Moreno struggling too on men's 4th. So, people at home, you can confirm that rumor. Because, like, I mean, homosexuality wasn't that well accepted.
That's crazy.
People were burnt alive. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah. Definitely want to see a top on the 3rd one.
Yeah.
And it's the last move. That's frustrating.
Yeah, almost 1 minute and 30 on the clock. Athletes are getting desperate at this point. They gotta keep their mind in the game.
Oh, but Ormark actually didn't get the zone on the 2nd one.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to
I
like.
thought he got it.
I don't know. I think he was trying to do that like, almost dyno. I don't know. Pretty complicated. He gets the zone. Oh my god!
Oh
so
my god.
close.
I hope he's okay. That was a.
Wow, that's we people scream and we look at the cameras. So close.
I think he's okay.
Does he have time for another attempt? I don't know. Maybe he's going for it, certainly. Then we have Yeva on men's last boulder.
I think he's gonna get it.
See,
I think so.
I think he's like determined to get it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, but he's putting his left foot there. Has
On the volume, yeah.
Yeah, as he said, he had to. So
Really, really good.
men's third boulder, no tops.
No tops.
So second and third men's boulder, no tops.
In women's, only the first one had 0 tops.
Yeah. I wonder if the route setters are like, were expecting these results. Like, were they hoping for more tops? I mean, they weren't hoping for flashes,
Yeah.
certainly, because like it's the finals.
Mhm.
But more tops, it's always like, I don't know.
We're gonna have to ask them.
That's yeah. We're stating here that we're gonna torture the route setters till they let us interview them. Now who do we have in women's last? We have Lou Auclair. Maybe I'm saying that wrong. Jesus, I hope not. I have a French family.
It was fine. It was fine.
Oh yeah, you speak French, right?
Yeah. Lou Auclair.
Lou Auclair. Oh my god, that sounds so much better. Is she injured in her knee?
I don't know.
Is that a compression tape? Jesus, I hope not. It's a shame because like injuries always can like stop you from going your full potential.
It's really common. There's a lot of injuries.
Yeah, mainly like fingers, pulleys,
Mhm.
etc. Because we put a lot of tension in
They're
them.
usually not related to like falls or something. They're related to
Yeah, to how you climb.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, yesterday I saw a lot of athletes with like open wounds in their knee because they're doing like a knee bar in the boulders, and they had no like protection. So.
knee bars, slipping off volumes, slipping
Yeah, yeah.
of small foods.
Jesus. See, exactly. Mathis.
Because you have to get the closest to the wall.
Yeah.
And if you like miss the volume and you're like glued to the wall, you just scratch yourself.
Yeah. Not fun, I guarantee.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Mathis almost gets it. Wow. How many tops do we have on men's last boulder?
Let me see. We only have one.
From who?
Matej.
Oh yeah, Slovenia. Wow. Oh yeah, remember that. He was like really strong. Minute and a half. We only have 2 athletes? No, we have more. Maybe we had a top in. Oh no. It's okay.
He didn't top the first one. Matej didn't top the first one, but topped the 4th one. Even though most of them
Top the.
the first one. I mean, not
No.
most of them, but
Yeah.
most tops are on the
Yeah,
first
they
one.
definitely did zone in the first men's boulder, but I think the Bat's technique, though was probably the intended beta, was pretty hard. We saw one athlete that had like this really controlled position and did like this crazy hip rotation and was just wow. Oh my god,
Nice.
he stuck it. Matisse.
Come on, Matisse. It's now or never.
Yeah, 20 seconds off.
No. I think you were supposed to keep your hand on the... I don't know. Oh, maybe he has
Oh.
another attempt.
Yeah, but he has 10 seconds. He's got to like fly through it.
Did you see?
Wow.
He learned the movement. Once you do it,
Yeah.
like your body knows what to do.
Oh. A shame. Now we have like 2 athletes. Yeah. We have Paula in women's 4th and we have Mark in men's 4th. Both athletes that score first in qualifications. Really strong, really focused. they gotta give it like their all.
In order to maintain the first place, or Mark needs to, let me see, if he tops it, he's definitely first.
Yeah.
Because he already has a top, and the first place currently only has one top.
Oh my god!
Second try.
Mark?
He does.
Second? Isn't it the first?
No, he already had one.
Wow. He had the
He's already first. He already won. Oh my god.
We also have Paula. She's flying through that boulder. Not even like we're 40 seconds in.
Come on, Paula.
And she's almost at the top. Oof.
Oh my god. Squeezing that little top hole looks so hard.
Yeah, but she'd have to put her right foot on the hold.
Wow.
It's just, wow, incredible. Incroyable.
Incroyable.
Mes frères. We always say that at home, like, incroyable, mes frères. Also, usually they clean like the holds, and the no-tex holds have a different, like, they have to put a piece of tissue around it.
Because the brushes are usually too
chalky
to get the chalk out
chalk off,
in order to have more texture. But if you don't have chalk, like, what are you brushing?
Yeah, and honestly, when I'm climbing, I feel like cleaning the holds gives me more confidence than necessarily helps me, because I do like
that's the mental part of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a ritual.
He didn't.
Can Mark do it with 2 minutes on the clock? Actually, he's been pretty fast.
He doesn't know he already won.
Okay, he gets it. Oh. The thing is, the Pentagon volume, the red one, it's really slippery because you have no holds there, nothing to keep you there. So the moment you put a little less weight on it, it just slips. Marcus had like a lot of attempts. That's crazy. He's really fast. You can do it.
It's because he saved so much energy from the qualification.
Yeah. How about Paula? We see Vasco there. Taking photos.
Yeah, Vasco up there next to the Portuguese flag.
Yeah. Come on, Paulo. Oh. They must be like so tired. They warmed up for like what, 1 hour?
Yeah.
Oh, Mark went down.
He's holding his left shoulder.
Do you think he's injured?
I think it's the move is really hard. It's really powerful on the shoulder.
Yeah, press a lot. Oh yeah, he's definitely injured.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll try. Because both the dyno and like the press up you gotta do to get to the top.
And a round of applause for the last competitors.
Yeah. That was the final. It was amazing.
Really good final. I love when like people top different boulders, you know. It's not that was more on the male final than the female, but still.
Yeah, and it was a hard final. I like to see that. Like it's gonna sound
Look
bad.
at all the
people here with
the
us.
spectators.
All the teams too.
So we already have the results.
Let's see them. Come on, Leo, help us here. What do you see there?
So I don't know how we're gonna. There's Iloe and Rafael are tied. So
yeah, for second place, they both have 2 tops. And basically the number of attempts across all the boulders they did, basically they have the same score because of that.
But the first place is definitely for Olivia from Germany.
Yeah,
well
wow.
done, Olivia.
Amazing performance.
84 points. Amazing.
He had 3 tops. The only athlete in the women's section that had 3 tops, and she flashed one.
the second one.
Yeah, that was just amazing.
The only one who flashed the second boulder.
We see 3 athletes that flashed the 3rd boulder, which is Paula. She's in 4th place. Lou Auclair.
Well done.
And Yeva from Ukraine.
I think overall it was pretty good, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And I think they were focused. They were trying their best. And that's what matters at the end of the day. Because we forget that these athletes are pretty young. So they got a lot of time to learn.
They are under 17.
Yeah, that's crazy. They're my age. Right?
They're really young. It must be hard for Paula to be first during qualifications and then end up in 4th
just
position.
outside the podium.
Yeah, but I think she must be proud of herself still.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
She did really good.
We cannot forget that qualifications, we had a lot of athletes, right? So to pass to the finals, it's already a big achievement. Now, I don't know how we're going to deal with the situation of the second.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to see the qualification results.
Oh, that might be it, actually.
I think we can see the male score.
In a minute. Let's see. We see teams talking, discussing.
For the males, we had
we see
way
there's
less
Sofia
talk.
Cabasso.
Oh yeah,
and
Portuguese
Francisco
athlete.
Fernandes.
Bernard.
Bernard, oh my god. B and F is like really close. I'm so sorry, Francisco.
Oh, here the male results. As we can see, a lot of less green, a lot of less zones and tops.
Yeah, and Mark was the only athlete that flashed any boulder.
Yeah, we only had 1 flash throughout this final.
And in the first men's boulder, which was like really tough.
And it was like in 25 seconds or so. So fast. Really fast.
He's not even tied. No one can tie with him. No one's tied here.
Israel
has 2 people in the podium.
Yeah, exactly.
Itamar and Mark.
Exactly.
Then we have Evan from France.
Very good.
With 1 top, 3 attempts at the top.
Really good results. We're going to have to ask the route setters if they intended for the male round to be
so tough, so ruthless. Actually, now we're seeing Matej was the only one that flashed, that he didn't flash. The only one that topped the last one. People got to the zone and like just a second attempt. It wasn't that easy.
It's really impressed to
he must be proud of himself. And
really
then,
good.
But I think like the toughest boulder was the second one. We can see that. I want to see someone climb it because I want to discover like the magic behind it. Only Itamar and Matisse from France got zone there. And Matisse got in the first attempt zone.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so impressive. But in those kinds of boulders, usually the first tries, it's the best one because you lose so much power between tries that the first one is usually the best one.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You're also discovering the boulder yourself. It's so complex.
In the background, we can see the under 90 category already warming up.
Yeah.
We're gonna see them in a minute. Wait, I don't know. When
I don't know. We gotta look at the map.
But yeah. I think maybe we can find some people to interview, and yeah,
I hope so.
I think we can have a little break right now.
Maybe we can talk like to the finalists.
Yeah.
Maybe
so stay tuned for the under 90 finals and see you in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Tell me your name and which team are you part of?
Hi, I'm Itamar El and I'm representing Israel.
Okay. Is your first time here in Portugal competing?
No, it's my third time. Last year I finished also third, so it's
Yeah.
the second year in a row I'm third in Portugal.
What was like the boulder that surprised you the most?
Um, I think two.
Yeah.
We thought it wouldn't be that difficult, but it was like really hard, and even the zone like was really hard, and I
Yeah.
barely got it.
Yeah, there were only two people that got zone.
Yeah.
You and
And one of the
someone
French
else.
guys, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. But tell me more about your performance, what you thought of this event.
I always love coming here. I really enjoy the setting and stuff like that. I came in not a really good shape, but I still tried my best and made it here.
Yeah, in the podium, you're in
Yeah, yeah.
great shape. What are like your expectations for the future, like long term?
Oh, long term, like I don't know. This year I want to be like maybe the world champion or something like that.
Wow, yeah.
It's like my goal. But yeah, beside that, then I also have the adults year coming up. My first year being in adults, and maybe like make the adult team and stuff like that.
Yeah. What would you say it's like your biggest skill? Like flexibility, strength?
I am a pretty dynamic physical, like the electric, what they call these days.
Yeah.
It's like just jumping on difficult balls and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. And if you had to choose like a favorite hold, which one would it be?
It's definitely a pinch.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's like, I don't know, it's just the most fun. Just like squeeze hard and like
yeah,
climb.
You need a lot of strength for that. Do you have? This is like a fun question. Do you have any snack that you eat before the competitions that make you feel like more confident going in?
Not really. I usually just eat like a pretty basic breakfast of like bread and stuff and like that, and just that's it.
Yeah. Okay. How long have you trained for like this competition specific?
I train like for every competition the same. I work really hard, and then a bit before the comp, I like lower how much hard I train to be fresh in the competition.
Yeah. Oh, great. If you had to choose like 3 words to describe the whole event, qualifications, the finals, the staff, I guess.
The stuff is really nice, actually. I'd say it's fun, electric, and yeah, just the stuff is really good. Really nice people.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it was great having you here. Thank you for talking with us, and congrats. Your performance was mind-blowing, and we hope to see you here next year again.
Course.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Now we're here with the winner of the under 17 female category, Offer Kadim. Congratulations.
No, I didn't win.
What? What? Sorry. Okay, so how do you think? How did you like the boulders? I heard you were injured last year, so you didn't compete here. So how do you think you perform recovering from an injury?
I was pretty nervous coming here, but I knew after my injuries, I I became stronger and better, so I came confident. But I still was surprised when I made it to finals. So I was just like very happy to compete, and it was very fun.
Okay, happy to hear that. Did you like the atmosphere? What do you think about the organization of the event, etc.? Did you like it in general?
Yeah, the event felt organized, and it was very fun. The boulder was good, and yes.
Thank you. Did you what was your favorite boulder?
Definitely the green one,
Mhm.
the second boulder.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I also topped it, but it was very much my style, like
Mhm.
dynamic movements,
Yeah.
and I just felt really excited on it. So it was very fun.
Okay, nice. So would you say that the slab one was maybe the one you didn't like that much, or since dynamic is your favorite type of movement?
No, I think I'm pretty versatile, but
Okay.
so all the boulders were pretty fun, but I did top the green one, so it was the most exciting.
Nice. Okay. Are you competing in 2 weeks?
Yeah, in Italy.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so I'm wishing you all the best. Congratulations again on your performance, and thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. We're here for one more interview. We're here with
Iloé, Sheriff Michel.
From what team?
French team.
Okay. Is your first time here in Portugal?
Yes, it's the first.
So, what do you think of Portugal?
It's a very great country, and we don't really visit this country, but it's very great.
Yeah. What did you think of your performance today? Was it as expected? Was it harder than you thought it would be?
It's harder that I want to do. I want to do finals, and when I was in finals, I was a wow.
Yeah, it must be like pretty great excitement.
Yes.
What was your favorite boulder and why?
It was the green one because yes, they have he was very beautiful and
Tu peux parler en français.
Okay. Il y avait une cordeau, une coordination.
Oh yeah, a dino, yeah.
Yes, a dino, and I love dino.
Yeah, the dino looked super cool, and
Yes.
you did it, and you landed, and I was like, nice.
Yes.
It looked super good.
Yes.
So that was your favorite. What about the hardest one?
The hardest one was the first one, the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last ones were very difficult. It was so hard to do that, and so
Yeah.
yes.
They were like slopers, and I don't think we had one top. I think we had
yes.
zones. No one did the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes, he was very. And I do some try on the. I'm not really ready on the first boulder. When I begin, I'm not in the competition.
Yeah. And it was really tough, no? Like, you got really pumped.
Yeah, a little bit, not really, but yes.
Yeah. How do you keep your focus? Imagine the first boulder was pretty hard. It was the first one, and the fact that athletes couldn't get to the top, that can affect like your mental state. How did you keep your focus for the next boulders?
After the first boulders, I was very bad. I have a very bad mind. I don't know if yes. And and after when I come to the second boulder, I when I read this boulder, I was so wow. And so when I come on this boulder, I
En français, oui.
Ouais. I begin to come and I do it, and the dino, and so I was so happy, and so, and I be on the competition for the rest of the competition.
Yeah, and sensation. I feel like sensation of landing a dino is like so rewarding, because you feel the wind through your body.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a rookie climber myself.
Yes.
If you had to choose like your favorite hold,
Yeah. I don't know, but maybe the green one, I think.
Like jugs?
Yes.
Ones that you could grab
Yes.
really well?
Yes, and maybe crimps.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Why crimps?
Because when I caught it, I never leave
go.
it.
Yeah. It's really hard, crimps.
Yes.
And it puts a lot of pressure on your fingertips and all that.
Yes.
Do you have any snack to go to before a competition or after?
Not really. I drink water, and I take maybe des bonbons. You know?
Is that a drink or a food?
Yeah, it's a food.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
I have no idea. That's awesome.
Okay.
How was your preparation for this competition?
I do circuits, you know.
Oui.
And I work a lot of boulder, and I do lead too.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow, that's a different.
Yes.
That's pretty different from bouldering.
Yes, but for the heart. Yes,
Yeah.
it's very fine. I thought.
Sim.
Yes.
Yes, sorry, start speaking in Portuguese. Do you prefer lead or boulder?
Boulder, I think. but I love lead too. But maybe a little bit Boulder because I have more results on results. Résultats.
Ah, oui, oui.
Yes.
Results, yeah.
Yes. On Boulder, so I think I like it more.
Yeah, because of the victories.
Yes.
Yeah, I get that. Well, what is like the biggest advantage of lead and biggest disadvantage?
Can you repeat, please?
Like something good about lead and something bad about lead.
Oh, something good about lead is when you pumpy on the top of the route.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
must to be you to fight on the last.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not really. It's you can fall, but when you're strong, you be strong for the.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the-
for the
yes,
rest of the route.
yes.
Yeah. And disadvantage?
And for the boulder.
Sure. Yeah, yeah.
It's I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. So yeah, thank you for your time.
No problem.
We loved talking to you, and we hope that you have a great weekend, great performance, by the way.
Thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you. Sorry for my English.
No, it's awesome. It's awesome. Okay.
Merci beaucoup.
Okay, so we're here for one more interview. I'm Karina Souza, and I'm with
Evan.
from the.
What?
Which team are you from?
A French team.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a few questions. What was the boulder that surprised you the most?
The four, but the hold are just a plastic.
Oh, the transparent, basically the no-text hold, right?
Yeah.
Because it was slippery.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because it's easier to get a hold when you don't have chalk in your hands. Did you like chalk up after getting to the holes, or like just when that it's normal?
It's normal. But the boulder are so hard, the four, and it functiona.
Uh-huh. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, the boulder was so hard.
Okay. If you had to choose like a favorite boulder, one that surprised you the most, that you thought was like the most fun to climb, which one would it be?
The first boulder.
Oh, okay.
But I like the physical boulder, and the sloper was incredible.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't like slopers,
Mm.
honestly, but they're like so hard. I think we only got like one top on that boulder, right?
Yeah.
The first one, super hard. You started with like the bad position, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw, but Matteo actually broke the beta and just like jumped at the start.
Yeah.
It was crazy. So you would say like your top skill is like strength.
I like the beta with the feet first.
Oui.
And it's very physical, and it's very my style.
Yeah.
And I do a big fight in this boulder, and I like that.
Yeah.
Very.
I also like see you guys fighting for the top, and well, sometimes you don't get it, but that's okay. How would you describe your week, like your trains during the week? Once a week, twice?
In qualification, the boulder was more easy than in final.
Yeah.
And it's in final the boulder was so hard, and I prefer when the boulder are hard, because you can fight in the boulder, you can
It challenges you,
yeah.
basically. Also, what's your favorite type of hold? Like pinches, crimps, jugs?
pinches and sloper.
Really? Okay. we got an athlete here that said the same thing. Itamar from Israel. He also likes pinches a lot. What's your favorite snack, like, of all time?
Favorite what?
Snack.
What is snack?
Comida?
Yeah.
Je ne sais pas. Tu
I
manges.
Oh,
Stuff.
I like pizza.
With what on top? Like pepperoni? Do you put pineapple on pizza?
Yeah.
My man. I'm also a pineapple girl on pizza. Because it brings like this sweetness to the pizza, right?
Yeah.
What about desserts?
What?
Dessert.
Dessert?
Yeah. What's your favorite dessert?
Dessert. I love tiramisu.
Tiramisu, oui. Je connais.
With banoffee and banana.
Bananas. Yeah, okay. Have you ever been to Portugal before?
No.
Oh, so it's your first time here, right?
Yeah.
Are you
first
gonna
time.
stay here like a couple more days, or are you going back to France after this competition?
Monday.
Yeah.
We come in French in avion, in plane.
Oui. Okay. Portugal is a great place for like holidays. You should
Oh.
come by. Like, what was like your first impression in Portugal?
The vegetation are beautiful, and we go to the ocean after.
Oui.
And uh, I want to go to the ocean with the French team.
Yeah, that's awesome. I used to surf actually. I don't surf anymore. Do you surf? Or you just go like swimming?
A little, just por un momento.
Okay, so I think that's it. Oh, sorry. Before we go, if you had to describe like this whole event in 3 words, which ones would you use? Like, I don't know, the boulders, the people, the environment. 3 words.
In the competition,
Yeah, this competition.
I like the ambience.
Oui.
When the French team are crying on me.
Yeah, cheering.
On the boulder.
Yeah, yeah.
In isolement,
Oui.
we can speak with the other people and the other country, and I like this too.
And one more word.
Yeah.
One more, like, how would you describe the environment here?
It's so cool. It's very so cool.
Okay, merci, great performance. And well, enjoy the rest of your lunch. I
Yeah.
interrupted, okay? Thank you.
Thanks.
And we're back to see the under 19 category.
So we have Stella Giaccani from Italy starting, which means she was the last classified in the qualification round. Then, sorry. So I was doing a mix-up. So we had a tie between Stella Giaccani and Jayla Macia Martin. So both athletes from Spain and Italy, and they both made all of the 6 boulders. Then we have Alma Sapira Levi from Israel, 3rd place. Then Julia from Spain, Lila from France, Germany Marie, Luna from France, Louise, Isabella, and then Bibi. So they are coming out with the reverse classifications. Well, sorry, this is lunchtime. We're still starting up. So it's amazing to see that Stella and Jayla have 6 stops. Then and so we have this tie. And another thing that it's amazing is Stella had 3 flashes and Jayla had 4 flashes. Do you want to add up something?
I think we have to go now through the male classification because the presentation of the athletes will be in just a few minutes. So at first we had Lydia Bonneau from France, Corentin Laporte from Belgium, Riccardo Vicentini from Italy, Giovanni Bagnoli also from Italy, Camille Claude from France, Jeffen Levy from Israel, Manuel Sanchez from Spain, Matteo Rosa from Italy, strong Italy, a lot of Italy presence, Owen Celia from France, Itai Erel from Israel, and Oscar Pongratz from Germany.
Yeah, we had some information that Owen is backing down. He got injured, so he was in the 9th position, and now he's out of the competition, which is a shame.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's funny that in the qualifications round we had 2 ties. We had Matteo and Manuel from Italy and Spain. They were both qualified in 7th place, and the 2 last places went also with a tie to Oscar Pongratz from Germany and Itai Arel from Israel.
We're now seeing the presentations of the athletes, just like we saw for the under 17 category. After the male presentation, we'll go to the same process again, where the athletes are able to observe the boulders they will climb. They have 8 minutes in total. They don't need to spend 2 minutes per boulder. They can share their time however they want. From Israel, from Spain, Jayla. The public is really strong.
So all the female finalists are introduced. It was amazing, and now we have the athletes, and we're starting the presentation for the 10 finalists. Unfortunately, we had 11 since we had 2 ties, and so we would have 11 finalists, but unfortunately we only have 10, missing Owen Marquez Cellier from France.
Exactly.
Matteo from Italy.
There's a really strong presence from Italy in these finals.
True.
They're already focused. They're not showing a lot of emotions. I think they're already trying to be in the mindset.
Yeah, mindset, competition mode. So the last athlete was introduced. We have in this final 1 athlete from Belgium, 3 from France, 3 from Italy, 2 from Israel, 1 from Germany, and 1 from Spain. And without losing any time, now they have started the observation period, 2 minutes for each boulder. They can touch the start holds. If they touch another hold, there will be a problem.
Exactly.
So for those who are new to the sport, you will see some stripes and they'll have indications which are the starting holds. So you'll have to check for the, I think it's green stripes today, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and then you have orange stripe for the zone hold, which will be granted 10 points if they don't miss any attempt. And then 25, and you'll see a blue stripe for the top hold. Quite interesting, these boulders.
They are. It's funny how the athletes separate by countries. Obviously, they're speaking maybe their own language. I don't feel like they're sharing a lot. Maybe the boys are sharing more than the girls. I don't know. They're really separate.
Yeah. I'm not very familiar with these athletes. I'm really impressed about the nationalities that are in the final. And today, my main surprise was about the Israel team, and I watched the Kuchia competition, and there was this Israeli athlete, Oren Priet. So it was his first international competition. And in his first competition, he got to do the first semi-final, and then he went to finals. And we saw athletes like Toby Roberts, the Olympic champion, not going to the finals, and he ended up be considered the athlete of the week by the IFSC.
That's super impressive.
Yes, super.
Israel has been doing an amazing job for the past years. You can see their progress, really. Today in the under 17 category, we already have 2 Israelis in the podium, the first and third place. Last year was even better. They were the full podium, but 2 places is still great. Maybe we'll see some Israeli athletes in this podium again. I think it's really possible because they're really strong.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see what they'll do in this year's calendar, and even in the future. You know how you get to the finals, and sometimes there's lately Japanese power, so many Japanese finalists. So and when I was competing, you had really a strong French and Spanish. And I really like to see how we get surprised, and people, the better we are, then the more we are also giving some motivation to the younger athletes to be better, to make better, and everyone pushing to grow in the sport.
Looks like we have another slab.
Yeah.
That section of the wall is usually pretty physical because it's extremely overhanged. So the boulders there are really physical.
Yeah, and is it the first boulder, right? The one on the left?
Yes. The athletes are also going from left to the right, as they did on the first category. And yeah, it looks like they're going to start with a really physical boulder. They're going to have to manage how they use their power so they are not tired for the rest of the round.
Yeah, just like happened in the previous round for the younger ones, the under 17. they will get tired with the first boulders, and once they get to the slabs, and we know that to make technical moves, stamina is very important. You know, sometimes you get kind of what's the word for well, lacking the coordination because we are tired and we need to rest. And I heard you talking to Karina how difficult it is to manage the 4 minutes to
It is.
The strength that you still have, resistance, and then should I rest? Should I keep going? So they have 4 minutes to try to find out the beaters. Should I keep up with the beaters? Should I try a different one?
Yeah, there's a lot of things to think about in just 4 minutes, and you cannot have that many of attempts. So you have to know your strategy. You have to know, should I keep doing this? Should I change the beta? It's really it's really hard.
And the huge difference between the qualifications and now, it's they could get some help, and we would see the athletes looking at the coaches or even to their team to ask for some directions, and now that's totally forbidden.
Exactly. Now they're here all by themselves. The coaches cannot say, they cannot give a single advice. The athletes have to manage how they work on their own.
So these athletes, they are talking was an Italian, and did you manage to see which was the other one? So different countries and trying to discuss, interacting and see how they'll do.
I think that's really interesting.
What's going on?
The girls there on the first boulder.
Yeah, the Spanish, right?
I don't know.
Back there. So it's Jayla and
Julia.
Oh, and what about? So let me make a summary of the results from the previous round for the under 17. We had in female gold for Olivia Kistmacher from Germany, Iloe Sherif Michel France, and Rafael Kazbekova from Ukraine. They both had a tie. So silver for 2 athletes and gold for Olivia from Germany.
With 3 tops.
3 tops, yeah.
The only athlete with 3 tops.
What about the males? We have the first place gold for Ormark from Israel. Evan Lemagnier of France. He was just interviewed by Karina.
Exactly.
And closing. So this is funny or interesting. Israel opening and closing the podium. So bronze to Itamar Harel. And terribly sorry if I killed any of the names. So we're hearing the sound.
So observation time is over. So we're ready to start the finals for under 19. Under 19.
Under 19. Yeah.
Under
Actually,
19.
you're not wrong.
Yeah. I think we're going to get the same energy as we had on the first finals. I think it's going to be a really good final again. The boulders are nothing alike to the first round.
Yeah. I really love the carnations inside the hold on the last boulder.
No, that's a really
I think it's the most beautiful boulder I've ever seen.
Really? That's a big statement.
Yeah, you know, when we can assemble our identity with the event, and so I think that it had a huge symbolism.
Yeah.
And they did it in the end of the night, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I really like the team of route setters. Then we can check the names, maybe or now. We're still waiting on the first one.
Yeah. You can
and
check it now.
And why not? And congratulate them for the fantastic work that they did this weekend.
Yeah, it was amazing. A lot of days of work, long hours, and it's going pretty well. And for those who don't know, this flower right here, it's really important for the Portuguese people, right?
So true.
It's our symbol of freedom.
So we have this huge theme of route setting, and like I said, but I really like to make a statement about this. It's not easy to have people working together, and especially so many people. And I think they made a great job, and they make a great team. So the chief route setter was Tomasz Olensky of Poland, that Leonor has interviewed yesterday. We have Arturas Volkovas from Lithuania. Oh, and plus we have a very international.
I think that makes it really interesting. Like, they have maybe different ideas, so they create different boulders, different movements, and I think they really complement each other.
Yeah, and since they have great personalities together, because sometimes we have great people, but they don't know how to work together, and they really manage to do a awesome job. So we had also invited route setters Peter Oppenstein from Iceland and Gustavo Cunha from Portugal, also competing in the international circuit. Our national route setters are Pedro Pato, Haroldo Silva from Brazil, and David Zucchetto. And we have two junior route setters, Mateus Bellotto from Brazil and Ricardo Ferreira, that is from Soure, so he's a local. Yeah. Jinx.
He's a local, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's going there. So, let's see who's coming up first. There's something holding up. So we had everyone looking different. We have 4 boulders, everyone climbing on site, 4 minutes to do it, 4 minutes to rest.
Exactly. Really intense. Rhythm.
Nice boulders like we have previously. And right now we are waiting on Stella Giaccani from Italy and Lilian Bonio to come out and do the first boulder. So in the beginning we only see one competitor by gender, and then after the third round, we'll start having more and more climbers, because they they have 4 to send the boulder and 4 minutes to rest. If they manage to do the boulder before the end of the time, they will have the remaining time to add to the rest time.
Exactly.
So we had some zoom on the call zone.
Oh, I think they're about to start in 3 minutes we can start. Here's the warm-up area. As you can see, they're just warming up a little bit. These athletes are tired. They already competed yesterday, and they're almost starting their finals, so they're just doing just activating a little bit.
Yeah, they had 6 boulders on the qualification round, so it was hard. And yeah, that gives an extra difficulty to this phase of the competition.
Yes, yes. On the males final, we have Corentin Laporte, who won this competition last year, so maybe he wants the title back, and Camille Claude, who was 3rd. Let's see if they can make it to the podium again and maybe win. And on the female, we have we also have Jayla, who was here last year and got the 2nd place, and Julia, who was here and got the 3rd place. Also Louise, who was 4th last year. So I think it's a sign that they like this competition if they keep coming from year to year. I think they like the competition. They like the event.
Well, I guess, but everyone loves Portugal, right? Once they come here. Yeah, we're live when we have here the president talking to us. Yes, Mr. President?
Yes, but I cannot speak to the mic. Everything okay?
Jayla will try to win this competition just as much as the other ones, but who knows? And the only competitor between the girls that didn't manage to do a zone was Luna Alverne from France. So every one of them either did tops or zones. And Luna was the only one who didn't manage to get any points from the third boulder. And I don't know. I wonder why.
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't her style. Maybe she wasn't feeling confident enough. Do you remember what was the third boulder? I don't remember.
I have a drawing somewhere here. Let me check the third boulder.
Maybe it was they had a really difficult boulder in qualification. The pink one where they had to campus in really bad crimps and they had to rotate.
Yeah, and the last one, I mean by image, which was the first one, only one top.
The blue one, right?
Yeah.
You had a coordination at the start where you had to put the toe in, and then a really hard move to the left.
Well, once
it only had one top, yeah.
Once they got the coordination, they managed to do the zone, but then I guess that it was a little bit hard because they had to push a lot, compress and change the hips, and it was a hard move.
I also think that the height of the person in that boulder really mattered, because I think if you were taller, it would be easier.
Yeah, I was there, and I totally agree.
Okay, we have our first competitor starting the under 19 final. The boulder looks really good.
Yeah, it gives me like actually three countries: Brazil, Jamaica, Australia vibe. Yesterday when I saw the Australians, I was mixing up the
colors.
Yeah, the colors. I'm wondering, why are they here? But then they were invited.
Oh, they were invited?
They were invited.
Oh, okay.
Because, and it makes sense. Like in Europe, we have so many countries, and once you have the continental competitions,
wow.
For instance, Africa, then you have so many countries, but what you have in Oceania?
Yeah, it's not that many.
Yeah, so it makes sense to have them travel if they're able to.
Yeah, it's pretty far. I wonder how many hours of travel did they have to do to get here.
Yeah.
Come on, Itai.
Almost.
Starting a final with a coordination like this, I think it must be hard, because you really have to lock in, you have to focus. But he's taking his time, he's drinking some water.
You know, there was this rule I didn't know about that special hold. You know the name yet? Is it Ghost or were they?
I think so.
So it has no
texture.
No texture at all.
Yeah,
so
they had those holds during the first final, so we talked about them a little bit.
Yeah, he stick the movement.
Come on, Itai. Crazy move. Crazy.
So he'll have the zone, and then we'll have to take out all the failed attempts. Were they 3?
I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, we can go to the IFS and check
he got
the
zone
results.
On the 4th try. Really cool move, the next one. I think he has to put his right foot on the starting hold maybe to be able to hold it.
Okay, here he goes. So nice.
Wow. Okay, come on.
Oh, he was trying to do a paddle.
Yeah. I think that's the idea the route setters had. Look at the female boulder. It looks so cool. At least it's pretty. Like, I don't know if it's good to climb
Cool
up, but
and hard.
Yeah, at least it's pretty.
So we are at the last minute. Maybe his last attempt. Well, for sure.
It's hard to be alone on the wall. He's the only competitor right now, so all eyes are on him.
Hopefully he's in a flow, he doesn't notice. Come on.
Come on.
So he learned the movement. Let's. Oh.
I think. Do you think he has to? I think his left foot has to be higher, maybe, on the volume.
Well, he's
What?
trying.
Oh my God.
He's trying to do a better break. So he was trying to skip the zone, and he could that. Actually, the rules allow people to jump the zone, but let's imagine he did the zone before, so he wouldn't get the zone. If you get the top, nice, you'll get the 2. If not,
I think that move was too powerful to do at the end.
Yeah.
Of the round.
I guess looking at the time, I wouldn't try the last attempt.
Yeah.
Since he has three to go. So now we have 2 athletes.
We have Oscar
and Bibi from Netherlands. So she's going strong, already has the zone.
Look at that, that looks so hard.
Slopers and a pinch.
Oh my God. Come on, come on, come on.
There's a nice start for the girls. And
is it a flash? Is it a flash? Look at her face.
So nice.
She was surprised with herself. She was like, whoa, I just did that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So a really, really nice start with the flash. He still has a lot of time. It's just like we saw in Itai, he's taking his time and doing some stamina management.
I think he's looking at the paddle holes to maybe try to do what the other guy was thinking, maybe just skip the zone. But Oscar doesn't have the zone yet, so it's a really risky strategy.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Ugh. Rushing the volume.
Yeah, and it's really interesting with the 4 stripes, making them to do the start in the same area. Before climbing, he has to do abs.
Yeah, he has to bring his feet all the way up to his hands, and then he can start swinging.
Almost at the last minute. Show us some core. There you go.
As soon as he starts the boulder, there's so much noise. When he's not on the wall, it's really quiet, and then as soon as he starts climbing, you can hear his team cheer him up.
Yeah, we have a great audience. Don't you like? You're also an athlete, so it really helps out when you have people shouting for you, isn't it?
Definitely, because you feel like they're giving you energy, you know?
It's amazing, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
nice.
he sticks the movement.
Let's go, let's go. Come on. Oh.
It seems like he break a little bit the movement on the first yellow hold.
Yeah, he tried to stop it maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So I think he made the right choice. He already had the zone. He still had like 20 seconds, so he can add up to the 4 minutes he's going to rest. I think it was a good choice.
Yeah,
still
because
the first.
if he had the zone, so that was the smartest thing to do.
Yeah. 3 boulders to go yet.
Okay.
Ready to start.
2 more athletes joining the final.
So now we have 2 male athletes on the first and the second boulder. Actually, I thought it was supposed to have 2 now.
The first athlete on the second boulder. Shoulder power move.
Yeah, what a compression. She's going.
Come on. Come on, Isabella.
And I think it's amazing also, not only the route setting, but also the images that we get. We have a better view. And I watch competitions at home, live, whenever I can. And I really feel happy about the quality that we can supply to who's home and not able to come here.
Yeah, I think it's really a priority to this competition, being able to transmit it to as many people as we can, because obviously these are international athletes, so their families cannot make it here, and I'm sure they want to see their sons, cousins, nieces, etc. compete. Unfortunately, this year we did not have the live stream for the qualifications, but we have now for the finals.
Yeah, and we keep doing better and better, and yeah, it's part of life. Live and learn. So we have about 1 minute and 30. I didn't realize that she has the zone.
Yes. She got the zone on the 3rd try.
Nice. He's going strong.
Israel going strong.
He slipped the right foot, right? Will he be able to do a top?
Did you see that? He was trying the same strategy.
A bit of break.
If somebody can make it that way, I'm going to be really impressed.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Come on, come
and
on.
You know, what's
come
the
on,
name?
Isabella. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
Oh.
Let's go.
So nice.
The relief on her face. Come on, Israel. Come on, come on.
Oh! Ow!
Nice.
I really love this last second sense.
Nice. I think the applauses for Isabella gave him a little bit of energy.
Hopefully.
Nice.
And really nice this 50 seconds to swap, to make it easier. Not losing time, everyone going to their boulders. Oh, when I was losing. Let me check the results.
If you want to check the live results, you can go to the IFSC website. You can see the live results and a lot of information about each athlete.
And where they'll be the next time.
Exactly. Oh my god,
Going
that looks
strong.
so cool.
Both of them. Well, actually, the further we go into the competition, the more we expect from the and we have a top.
Look at that knee
from the
knee
bar,
right there.
yeah, amazing.
Wow! Oh my god!
Aren't you loving it? Amazing climbing.
Super
Okay,
impressive.
super strong.
Wow! She was not letting that go.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't want to fall.
Resilience.
First Spanish competitor in the final.
So here we go. Now I got the results. Yeah. Well, still have to wait a little bit to get them updated. Look.
The third boulder has already 3 tops from the 3 first athletes, the female one.
Yeah, and 2 minutes still.
The male
So-
one only has zones. Do you think we're going to see less tops on the male category again, as it was for the under 17?
I don't know. Oh, see. Stick the movement.
Come on. Wow. I think it's the right foot. It has to go on the starting volume.
Yeah. Well, and they have to have some difficulty. No feet, the direction of the holds. It's really demanding to stick with the movement. So we'll hear the last minute. Yeah.
Whoa.
Last attempt to all of them?
I would say yes, because they're really physical boulders.
Yeah, and I guess that the route setters had to adjust. So wasn't it you were telling that Thomas was still expecting to see how the qualifications went to readjust for the finals?
I think they always do that, especially in this.
It's true.
Especially on the first competition of the year. You don't know where the level is at, so you might need to do some adjustments.
So true.
Okay, now who's entering right now?
I was so lost on their climbing that I lost the names.
Wow.
Oh, a lot of chill.
There's a lot of energy. I want to see a top on the first male boulder. I want to see somebody do the paddle.
Yeah. And they're taking their time to do the first move for the zone, right? Sticking those feet and having an underclean at the same time.
So powerful, these movements.
So
Look
we
at
see-
her going feet first on the zone.
Yeah, that's what I love about climbing. You see,
Another
the way you
top.
saw. So another top for Luna, and it's a flash.
Yeah, she flashed it.
Sorry, it's not Luna, it's Louise, right? Luna.
Look at that flexibility right there. Did you see that? She was almost doing the split.
Flexibility and strength because she had her legs and then pulling with the edge of the left foot. Amazing.
Some people underestimate the benefits of being flexible in climbing.
Yeah. Yeah, mobility is very important. Once I was in this championship in Munich, and I had this amazing boulder, and I had my leg up, and so I was flexible. But then I didn't have the mobility, and I couldn't pull up on my leg, and then I worked on it. There's another thing good about competing and climbing so much. It tells you what we need to improve to make our climbing better.
I want to see better the slab boulder. I feel like we can see it very well.
So we're checking Matteo, right, on the left?
Yes. He hasn't got the zone yet.
Yeah, most of them were at least 2 attempts to get there, right? 2, 3 attempts.
Yes. But what's interesting is once they get it, they learn the movement and they never unlearn it again. You know what I'm saying?
She's doing the same bit. Impressive. I bet they're getting really nice pictures from this boulder. It's really photogenic.
Especially with all the photographs that we have, all the volunteers we have working here today and all this week.
Okay, so yeah, zone.
Oh my God, almost.
30 seconds, I guess he's not going again. It was Owen, right?
On boulder number 2?
No, it was Matteo, the Italian. And here, on the right.
Oh no.
Itai. He's looking at the hand.
Not
you think
having
he slipped?
Yeah, I think so. Not having a lot of time and climbing a slab boulder they're enemies because you get really frustrated, you want to go faster and then you just slip off the boulder.
Yeah, especially when its time is going all the way down to 0. New rotation. So we have tops for the first boulder for the females. Still no sent to the first male boulder.
Nobody has done the paddle yet. For the males, only the second boulder has a top yet from Itai.
Not play around. You think she's gonna jam the knee as well? Yeah.
She's doing it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have another top?
Is it a flash? Another one.
All female athletes have done the boulder number 1 with 1, 2, 3, 4 flashes.
Oh, top!
Come on. Come on, the top for Louise. This was a flash. She flashed both boulders.
Yeah, it jumped her to the first place. Well, this is still provisional, but yeah,
but
she's
2 boulders, 2 flashes. Amazing.
Two minutes still, so they have plenty of time to sand the
Nice.
boulders.
Oh my! Did you see that? Crazy. And he gets the zone, but still no tops yet. I really want to see somebody do that.
Don't we all? Nice. And this athlete, the female, she doesn't have chalk bag. Do you use the chalk bag or boulders, or what makes you decide to take it or leave it?
I don't know. In
on
boulder
the mat?
competitions, I usually don't do that. I think that's you can do that when you have, for example, like the beginning of the boulder are like no texture holds where you don't like chalk is bad for you. But if in the middle of the boulder they change to a textured hold, maybe you should chalk up a little bit.
So if you were competing, you would take it.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I would for sure. I'm sweating all the way on my
I know,
hands.
me too.
I'm having a hard time. Always do. So on boulder number 3,
For male or female?
female, she's getting the first move. Moving on. 30 seconds to go. Will we have a boulder? Well, do you think it's enough? On 20 seconds, and she's still going for one attempt.
Does she has the zone yet?
Yeah.
Oh, if she
was
has the zone,
she was going for the top. See? So 5 seconds. Even if she manages to sand, it won't count if the time is up.
okay. For now, we have Itai still first place because he's the only competitor with one top. And for the females, we have Louise with 2 flashes.
I'm wondering if the route setters are trembling right now with so many flashes on the first one. Well, but then we have 3 flashes on the first boulder.
Yeah. 4 flashes.
4?
Yeah. Luna,
You're right,
Marie,
you're right.
Bibi, and Louise.
Well, thank you for this. This is amazing. Oh!
Do you think it's better to flash the first boulder or not do the first boulder?
I guess that it depends on your mindset. But yeah, it can be crushing.
agreed.
It can be crushing to your self-esteem, mindset if you start the competition.
Another top.
boulder, another top.
Is it flash? Another flash.
I'm really loving this, you know, the one on the right, on the top right image.
I know, it's really beautiful. I can't wait
Yeah.
to see the pictures.
This is something I'm a kind of a
Oh, look at the third female bowler. Wow!
No!
Oh my god, no! Oh no!
Yeah, it was
She
the
has
coordination with the compression.
another
and
top.
Come on.
Come on, come on. Let's go! And it was another flash.
Yeah.
Wow.
We might have a problem. Well,
I hope Isabella can top the third one.
yeah, but I'm getting worried because we still have 4 athletes to come out, the female. A lot of flashes, and usually I'm a complainer when we have, you know, athletes trying and not doing anything at all. But then I know that it's also hard when you don't have attempts differentiating. Oh, help me with differentiating. Yeah, differentiating the athletes. And if expected, the last ones should be the one who's more in shape. Of course, we always have surprises. We never know, but still.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the boulders are too hard. Are too easy, sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she changed the beat.
Way easier.
She
now
was, yeah, she was compressing, and then I guess that she left a little bit of compression of the right, and this time she readjusted, and it worked. Good for her.
Third try. Now it was way easier. Oh, we haven't seen the fourth boulder.
True. 40 seconds.
I want to see that.
Yeah. I'm not good at this, but it feels to me that they are hesitating a little bit on the first yellow one, taking a little bit to time, maybe if they are faster.
Maybe. Now we can see the fourth. Oh! Campus movement.
Yeah, time is up, so we'll get to the next rotation and hopefully see a sand on that boulder.
Still a lot of boulders. All the female boulders have been topped. And the males, only one boulder, no, two boulders have been topped. The second one and the third one by Owen.
Yeah. So is Giovanni out now, or is it on the next round?
Let's see.
Everyone's brushing, and I think it's a good idea with so many athletes going through the holds. You want them to be the better they can be. And we have the first Spanish.
We have Julia there and Giovanni, I think. Yeah, Giovanni on the first boulder.
Yeah, and yesterday I was judging.
Look at her, she's so comfortable.
And you know, another judge told me she wasn't supposed to be here. She's too old, but then she realized it was her sister. So she has a sister that is very similar to her, and they are both strong.
Yeah, they are.
They are amazing. And another stop for Marie.
Germany is really strong also.
Yeah.
Really delicate work right there on the slab.
Yeah, venga, Manuel. Yeah, now they're showing us the whole picture. He wants to compress with the left hand and the right.
Oh no!
But
he couldn't put his
left
foot higher.
Yeah, but it must be hard with all the overhang to put your feet up and then keeping your hips next to the wall.
Definitely.
She's going really smooth and nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bibi going for the zone.
Precise footwork.
So this is her last boulder. She has one top to zone so far.
Oh.
So let's see if Bibi can finish with two tops.
I think the Italian athlete hasn't been able to
do the
zone. Yeah.
He's looking at the time.
Come on.
I guess that he will bet to get the zone. And I don't know, he probably won't have time for the top even if he gets the zone right now. BB is almost finishing her competition because she's on the fourth boulder.
He does the zone.
He does. 6-7 seconds. I don't believe. Yeah. Sorry. I wish he did, but you know, looking at the time and the previous athletes.
Yeah. At least he got the zone.
Yeah.
On the last try.
Fortunately.
So good.
Yeah, I like to see people succeed.
I love how they get there and they just throw their towels.
Yeah. I didn't check how far it is. The first move of the first male boulder. If the judges would have like a hard time, look, if they touch the mat with the feet, that would count as an attempt. And I have no notice. Do you know how high is it?
I also didn't see it. I don't know if I can grab the first hold. We're gonna try it after.
Yeah.
Another top.
Whoa.
Also a flash.
So many flashes on the first boulder.
Exactly. I think so far, from a spectator point of view, I think my favorite boulder is the white one.
The white and blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Oh, we have a zone? For? Is it Camille? Claude?
No, it's Ricardo, I think, right?
Italian. You're right.
Exactly.
Ricardo. So I was saying, I'm old school, and then sometimes I went and help a little bit with route setting, and the route setter explained to me, so it's not only about the risk, the intensity, and the complexity of the boulder. You can also focus on the static.
Exactly.
And
I think that's important too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on. Let's go.
So nice.
Top 4 Camille Claude.
So it's the third top on this boulder.
Camille Claude, third place in 2024 edition. Strong candidate to the podium.
Isabella.
Wow. She almost looks like a ballerina doing her footwork on the slab.
And also it's interesting to see which shoes they choose to do the climbing.
They can even change them between, since they observed the boulders before, they know which type of climbing shoes they're gonna use.
Yeah. I saw that in China, like they even to come and send, when there's their time to compete, and I don't remember which climber, but it brought two shoes, two pair of shoes, and then he decided, well, this is not working, and it swapped during the 4 minute time. So Isabella is going for the last attempt. I think the slabs are the hardest boulders to send when you're
under
constrained, with the
under
time.
pressure. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. But she's pushing, and I think it's good because it's her last boulder, so no point
I don't know
saving.
if she's gonna have time.
Whoa, oh, oh. Nice,
Oh my
Lila.
God.
Too bad for Isabella. She didn't manage, but
So many
Lila.
tops in the last minute, in the last second.
I love it. I really love last minute
And
boulders.
it was her second try. Nice. So good.
I feel reinvigorated every time I see, like, I don't give up and keep
I know.
pushing. Yeah, nice.
The athletes are really fighting. They're not letting the holds go.
And this kind of attitude with such a young age, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Do you think there was an attempt counted? I'm not sure if, the third climber, it
Yeah.
felt like he was pulling by and then they took the feet off the ground and then restart. But it's kind of far away. I'll check the attempts.
Yeah. Julie on the second boulder.
Yeah. So amazing. And a top.
Another top. They're really gonna have to do the least tries possible because I feel like all the boulders are getting topped, so
Yeah. And it can happen. I think they'll do, if they tie, they will have to see the previous results to untie them, right? Whoa! So strong.
first top on the fourth boulder. Wow. That's so impressive.
It is. Giovanni, one more top.
He was so confident in the in the crimp that he was already celebrating before matching.
Yeah. But you know, actually, I don't like when they do that.
I know, me too.
It's like
Stresses me
it's
out.
none of my business. That just match it, then you celebrate.
I know, it stresses me so much. Oh my God, we saw the paddle. Corentin Laporte, winner of the 2024 edition.
Amazing. Don't you love when they make it seem easy?
Yeah. He just, I don't know, he just flew through the hole. First top.
So, last minute, 2 athletes to go. So we have Levy on the left,
Yes,
from Israel.
Exactly.
And Louise from France on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So Louise has a zone on the boulder.
She got the zone on her flash attempt.
Mm-hmm. And Levy still working on it. 6 attempts.
Whoa.
7th?
That was amazing.
No, this is the 6th attempt, right?
From
Levy. Oh, 10 seconds. So let's move on to the next rotation.
the last, yeah, exactly. The last athletes joining the final, which means they were first during the qualification round.
When I was doing my judge training, one of the things that I didn't know was that you have to use the brushes from the competition site.
That's true. That's true. I actually don't really know the reason.
Well, I think there's more than one, and I'll have to study. I promise I'll do after the competition. Oh, wait.
So easy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try the boulder after the finals, and I'm gonna be like, how did they do it?
I'm not gonna touch anything. Last time I got so excited that I went and tried a boulder, and then I got injured in the pulley.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid of me. Whoa, another. This is coming real fast.
It's gonna be.
Oh, and he got it!
Let's go.
It's almost 3 seconds, 3 tops.
Now we know that the paddle is possible. Quarantine showed that to us.
And easy.
Yeah. I don't know if he put his left foot on the volume or... I think he's gonna get it.
He had an air hold, like nothing, but I don't know. I really love these swapping movements of the feet.
I love to watch it. I hate to do it.
Yeah, well, if I stick to the hold, if not so much. So we have.
Can she be the first top on the fourth boulder? No.
Well, still 1 minute and a half, maybe.
Oh, he does it!
Yeah, but I don't know if
oh,
he had the right foot on the hold, and we didn't see that in Levi.
Yeah. Wow.
Amazing.
Okay, so two tops on the first male boulder and 10 tops on the first female boulder.
Come on. So delicate.
Oh my god, so frustrating. The music is really intense. I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess second day of competition, so much pressure. 20 seconds to go. And it mustn't be easy to keep it together.
Oh! No.
We feel your pain. But it must go on. And we get to the next rotation.
We've seen so many boulders with the hard move to the top. So frustrating.
Well, in another sense, it also makes it exciting once someone gets it.
That's true, that's true. Right now, Marie is first place with 3 tops, 2 being flashed. Luna is second place with 2 tops, flash attempt, and 4 zones. Isabella is third place with 2 tops and also 4 zones. And for the males, we have Mateo first place with 1 flash and 1 top, second try. Camille Claude with 2 tops and 3 zones, and Manuel Sanchez 1 top, 3
Man,
zones.
Julia, it's super strong.
She's super strong.
And Jayla now, also.
Did she flash it? Julia has flashed 3 boulders.
Whoa.
Top for Jayla.
How about her? She's also flashing.
Jayla flashed the first 2.
And Alma as well. Well, Stella cannot afford to fail today.
If Marie does this boulder, she has then 4 tops.
Yeah, but for now, Julia still has 1 boulder to go. If she gets the 4 tops in comparison to Marie, she will be classified under her still, because she has so many attempts over her.
Marie?
No. Yes, she has 4 attempts, and Julia has flashed all of them.
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
She will be ahead. Man, those screams and the first scream.
Oh,
yeah. That's another thing that it's new. Well, new. I'm doing quote signs. You can't see me, but I'm doing quote signs. But is the hidden holds when they have this hold, but you don't want it to be this good, or you just want it to be this bad. So they put in one to lock it, and we saw that.
We saw that also a lot during the first finals. We commented on that. We were like, the root setters are really closing all the crimps.
Yeah. I was trying to say something without swearing, but I'll leave it to your imaginations. So here's the locked crimp. And I guess that the one that is not locked, it must be even worse. And imagine the overhang and then a slab for the foot. For the feet.
It's almost like the campus starting movements is the easiest part of the of the boulder. Come on, 4, 3.
Come on!
No. Oh my God, no. Another one. A lot of tops last second. I don't know what's going on. They get that little extra of energy when they start hearing the last seconds.
Look at that towel throw.
I know. Shout out to the photographer right there next to the Portuguese flag.
Is it Luis?
No, it's Vasco.
Ah. They're all starting. I really love the way the boulders are being presented. So fun, so good. You manage to see many of the athletes, and you don't have to choose.
Overall, it seems to me that the athletes are having fun, I think. I don't know, the boulders to me seems that they're fun. Maybe they're a bit too easy. I don't know if it's too early to say that, but maybe the female ones are a little bit too easy.
Yeah. Or they are too strong.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
They thought they would be more tired, but no, they're inhumane. Where you use that expression a lot in Portugal, inhumano.
Inhumane.
Yeah. I think another thing that it's really nice about the way they set the boulders is once you have all the climbers doing the first boulder and we keep going right, it allows us to see more athletes if we had them all spread around the wall.
Yeah. The fourth female boulder has not been topped. Is the only one.
Yeah, I'm so curious if Lila will manage to do it. And I really like to see French climbers on slabs.
They're really good. They're really good on
Yeah,
slabs.
they're really good at slabs.
Yeah, the gyms in France have a lot of slabs.
Yeah. I was thinking about a specific name, but one name pops in my head, another one, and it would just be unfair. Another thing that I'd really like to watch on the female climbers is their nails. And we had, on qualifications I saw the Denmark team, they had really, really lovely Denmark flag nails.
Really?
Yeah. And I was used to see on French athletes, for instance, Oriane Berton, and I didn't notice which athlete, but I know at least one French athlete has the flag on the nails.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
I love it.
They have to have short nails because climbers cannot have long
Yeah.
nails. So
I learned how to. It's hard work because the more you train, then you have to keep, you know,
yeah.
doing readjustments. Oh, look at Jayla. You go, girl.
Spanish athletes.
Yeah.
Coming in strong.
Spain and Italy.
They look
on
so
screen.
focused.
They do. So, left to right, Belgium, Spain in the middle, and Italy on the right.
Is Julia gonna flash the fourth boulder? Let's
Yeah,
see.
she's unstoppable. Let's see.
If she flashes, it's over.
Well, Jayla is still on the third and she has flashed all.
What do you think she's thinking right now? Like, especially it's a slab. It has to be really. You have to be calm. You cannot be that stressed.
I
Flash to the
don't know.
zone. Flash to the zone.
Come on.
I think she's gonna do it.
Yeah.
She's gonna flash all boulders.
I don't know about her, but I would feel really confident if I was just flashing one.
Almost flash all boulders. She still managed to flash to the zone. So impressive.
So I don't. Corentin?
Quarantine.
On
Yeah.
savait pas.
Corentin.
Well, he's going.
Come on, Jayla.
Well, still one attempt. What about Jayla?
She's on her third attempt. Or fourth. And she hasn't been able to do the zone.
So that gives an advantage to Julia, right?
Yeah, Julia flashed that boulder.
Well,
and I'm confident she's gonna top the fourth one.
Look.
It's too far. It's
far, but
she's too short.
I thought it was interesting the way she was pushing the right hand on that crimp that is a little bit loose there. In that huge triangle area. Well, she's not losing any time. And our Belgian athlete, Zoe. I lost count. How many attempts?
He got the
Also,
zone
it's the
second try.
Second try. See where Julia has the Julia. Oh, top!
Let's go.
Man, he's going. Well, not man, girl.
Come on, Julia. Oh my God, she's gonna make it. Four tops.
What an amazing
super, wow.
performance.
Third time, flash,
Yeah.
third go.
4 boulders, 4
Wow.
tops.
Wow, amazing. Look at her points, 99.8.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Looks like a Yenya score.
Yeah. Look at Jayla. Ugh. Powerful move into a crimp that's like blocked with another crimp. It's crazy.
And I guess it must be really, really hard on the feet as well.
She's not able to top it. I think we officially have a female winner, right? Yeah. Julia Benach.
Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely amazing performance.
It is. Let me see. What was her leaving order in the beginning?
I think she was the third on the qualification, no?
Yeah, well, fourth.
She was fourth.
She was
yeah.
fourth because Jayla and Stella were tied on the first place.
Yeah. Amazing performance. The first place in the male category is still at 2 tops.
So delicate, this movement. The French.
There was I don't know, I don't remember who did it, but one of them did it like a dynamic. He just switched the feet like this.
So nice. I really love seeing them in slabs. This is Lilian, right? On the left?
Yes. And on the right, Ricardo.
Ricardo.
That looks so hard.
Whoa. Ricardo is going for the top.
Is he gonna do it?
I think so. Come on. Come on. He's done it.
Nice. You could see a little bit of hesitation. He was hesitating a little bit.
So he still has time, but there's no more boulders for Ricardo. So now with almost 2 minutes, it's up to Lilian and Stella.
Stella and Alma.
Yeah.
Stella almost did it like on, like campusing. Top for Israel.
So she's in the run.
Second top of the 4th boulder. Also 3rd try. Amazing. Two athletes remaining.
Yeah, I guess it will go to the attempts. Yeah, but you'll need at least 3 tops to have a chance to get to the podium.
Exactly.
And then I guess it will be really frustrating that then they will get to the attempts. But overall, I think that it has been a good show. Besides the competition, you know, the show factor.
Yes,
I'm loving it.
Yeah, I think the athletes made progress on. Did you see the dynamic? Yeah,
love it.
Yeah,
and then keeping the hand holding on the wall.
So nice.
It must be so hard, this movement. Who's coming next?
Next we have, let me see. Now we only have the fourth boulder left. Exactly. This is their last boulder, last moments competing in the Boulder European Youth Cup of Soure.
And check with me. I guess that the Belgian athlete, I don't want to crush his name again. Now he's already on the podium. No one's going to take him off. But if, depending on what he does now, he's going to swap. But the worst he can get right now, it's bronze. Whoa!
Wow. I think he's going for the title.
You think he's going to flash it? Oh, he's already first.
He's already
just
first?
got to the zone.
Wow, amazing. And he won again. Courontin la porte.
Screams in Soure.
He's the winner
so
again.
Nice. So nice.
They must be so happy. It was full of emotion, and now it's quiet because Jelly's on a delicate boulder, and you don't want to start screaming.
Show us her feet. Show us her feet. Yeah, nice. Ah,
almost.
Man, I'm loving this movement. The crimped with the right, and then pushing with the left to keep it. How do you call this effect? You know,
like opposition.
Opposition, yeah, it's amazing. It's a coordination with opposition.
She's the only one on the wall. There's no music. It's a delicate boulder. She must be really stressed.
And even if she does this stop, she won't get into the podium since she didn't got a zone on the
on the third one.
The third one. Still,
I think she's gonna make. She's gonna stick the move right now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You know, now you remind me of Matt Grumman and Shauna Coxill, like I don't know but something like the speaker curse, something like that, like this. Once in a while, yeah, I heard them laugh about, oh, I shouldn't say anything. Maybe it's true.
Yeah. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Venga, Jayla.
Venga, venga.
Dale. Yeah. She still has time for one attempt. Jayla was really, really amazing on the qualification round. I'm checking here. Yeah, she did.
Come on, Jayla.
6 stops with 4 flashes.
Let's go.
She's sticking with the movement.
Come on.
And top for Jayla.
She couldn't even. She didn't make it to the podium.
Yeah.
That's a shame. She got 4th position. And now the last athletes will be competing. And yeah.
Yeah, she's doing really nice on this final.
Who?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about the first boulder. She flashed, but just like Jayla, she didn't send the third. So she, even if she flashes this boulder, if I'm not no, she won't do podium.
Yeah.
You need at least 3 tops and 1 zone.
Crazy moves on the male boulder.
I really like this crossing, and the right foot slipped.
Anything can happen in that hold. The hands, the no texture hand or the volume, anything can slip at any moment.
Yeah, still plenty of time. Yeah, I didn't ask, but yeah, I had her in one of the boulders yesterday, and she took the glasses out. And I remember I took the glasses out of the mat and I put it on the table, and I was wondering, how does she see without the glasses? You know, I have no idea.
Maybe
what changes for her.
Yeah.
When she takes the glasses out, and I don't know how come she doesn't wear contact.
You can ask her that. You can interview her and ask her that.
Yeah, wow, don't miss, we'll have interviews. But you know, I really love having you and Karina to interview everyone. Pretty young faces, climbers. And another attempt.
Come on, come on.
I really love this move. Put it on your hips.
Come on, Stella, you can do it. Come on, Lilian.
Lilian, and we're gonna have a
Come
top.
on. Woo.
Tops, amazing. So 2 tops for Lilian.
That puts him in the 4th position. So the male podium is Corentin Laporte, Camille Claude, 2. Oh no, I was gonna say with 2 French, but Corentin is Belgium.
Yeah.
And Matteo from Italy.
Well, you can say francophone.
She sticks the move. Come on, Stella.
So nice, Stella. Closing the competition in the best way. 2 climbers, 2 tops.
And we already have the podiums.
Yeah. Well, we still have to wait on the appeals. So I guess they have 4 minutes?
I don't know, but...
Yeah, I think so. So now it's time for appeals. These are the provisional results, but I guess that I didn't see anything irregular.
Yeah, I think everything is...
Yeah, it might happen, but we don't expect the results to change. And we'll come back with some interviews. We'll go and look for the climbers.
The climbers, maybe route setters, maybe somebody from the staff. And yeah, the atmosphere is great here. Maybe we'll also interview... maybe we'll interview somebody from the public.
So let's review the provisional results for now.
Okay. Start with the female athletes. In 3rd place, we have Alma Sapid Alevi from Israel. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. 2nd place, we have Marie Koepler from Germany. And 1st place, we have Julia Benar from Spain.
Male, okay. Oh, by the way, let me say something about the Spanish that I think that is really curious, and it's that these athletes, when you see the last name, it's not like in Portugal. So the mother's name, family name, will come So it's not like we haven't. Yeah, and I have a few countries. I need to see my notes. It's not the only country, but here in Europe, I guess so.
Oh, that's true. You can
Yeah.
also see in Jayla she
Interesting.
has 2 last names.
Okay, so you told the.
We're seeing now on the screen the female results.
Yeah, and I guess the proof we have this.
Look at that first boulder with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 flashes on the first boulder.
Yeah, we were pretty scared once we start seeing all the flashes coming out, but they end up being differentiated by the next boulders. And we have Julia with this amazing win with 4 tops. It was really.
She was really good.
Yeah, and consistent throughout the competition and holding up the this day and the previous day and this one.
Really impressive. And I think she still has a lot of room for improvement. I think she can get really strong, even more.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's look at the male results.
Now for the male results. We have, I think the male results are more diverse in terms of tops and zones. We had only 2
tops. No, 3 tops to the winner.
Yeah, exactly.
And then 2.
I thought we had 2 tops on the first one, but oh yeah, it's right there. Oh yeah.
From Lilian.
Exactly. We have only 2 tops on the first boulder, and I don't know, it's more spread, I would say, the amount of tops.
And I guess in a way it was, we didn't know who would win. It was more exciting in a sense that we had no notion of what would happen.
Yeah, exactly. It was more, I don't know, until the last second, I think we're like, who's going to win? It was really nice. And seeing the last 2 competitors doing the paddle on the first boulder was really nice.
Yeah, and trying to break the beta.
Exactly, by going from the start to the really far away.
So that would be, for those who don't know, that they could jump to the top or try to get to the top. If they didn't, then they would have the zone and the top. But then it's a risk, because if you don't get the top, then you don't get anything. And by the way, do you know where the beta expression comes from?
No.
So I need to go and check. If when we get back, maybe I'll get the name. But we'll see the highlights. I'll check the name of the guy, and then I'll call you. I'll tell you the story. It's really funny story. Okay. Si quiere, y aquí es lo que está la gente viendo. Hi, so we're back with the champion of today, Julia. Thank you so much for giving us an interview. Congratulations. I heard you are competing. So hi, we're back. Felicitaciones por tu prueba, muy buena, muy fuerte. ¿Cómo estás?
Muchas gracias. Bueno, la verdad que muy contenta porque es la primera que gano de bloque y estoy muy contenta de cómo he competido y todo.
Sí, y estás entrenando, tienes un calendario muy grande de pruebas. Me han dicho que tienes competiciones todos los fines por 2 meses. ¿Cómo entrenas para esto?
Sí, la verdad que tengo muchas competiciones y con David, que es mi entrenador, las organizamos muy bien y los entrenos para no llegar cansada nunca a las compes.
¿David Maciá?
Sí.
Un beso para él de Portugal. ¿Qué te ha gustado más de esta competición?
La verdad que aquí siempre me gusta mucho competir porque hay un ambiente súper bonito.
Sí. ¿Cuántas veces has venido a Portugal solo para competir o también en Joca?
Solo he venido a competir a esta compe y este ya es el 4º año que vengo.
Sí. ¿Quieres volver?
Sí, me encantaría.
Sí. Pues impresionante, has hecho 5 bloques en las calificaciones y aquí todos los topes.
Sí, la verdad que sí, en clases me sentí un poco mal escalando, pero en finales la verdad que me he sentido súper bien.
Sí, ¿qué pasó de ayer para hoy? Porque qué inhumana, impresionante, me ha encantado, seguro que en casa igual.
Sí, en casa están muy contentos, lo único que ha cambiado ha sido mi cabeza, que a veces se me cruza y ya está.
Vale, muchas gracias, felicitaciones, que es mucha suerte, que sigas con el entrenamiento, un abrazo a David. ¿Vale?
Muchas gracias a ti.
Adiós.
Adiós.
Gracias.
So we're here with Corentin Laporte, the winner of the under 19 category. So Corentin, can you tell me how did it go? Obviously you won, so it went well, but can you tell me a little bit more? How did you feel?
I feel really good because it was not expected because I'm injured at my foot. So at the qualification I feel really good and I go, okay, I can push on it and I can do more. I can be relaxed on my foot and be not. I can be relaxed. So it was really good, and the wound in the final was a good wound for me because many coordination and it's my best skills. So it was a really good one for me.
Happy to hear that. You also won this competition last year, right?
Yeah.
Would you say this is a special place to you, or usually I think it goes well here?
Yeah, Soure it's my favorite place to climb, and last year I won, and this year also. So for my last youth competition, it's a really good experience.
Thank you to hear that. So you say it was your style, but which one do you say you had the most difficulties in?
In the second one, because I don't find the beta to go after the zone, and I try many beta, but I don't find the good one.
Okay, so I'm happy to hear that. You obviously like the atmosphere. What do you think about the atmosphere, the public? What do you think?
It was just insane. All people cheering, and it was really good. Big atmosphere, and it pushed me to do my best.
Okay. When is your next competition?
In 1 week.
Okay.
In Brussels.
Okay, so it's a senior competition, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I hope it goes well. Good luck and
thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so we're live. We're gonna see now the athletes getting the trophies they deserve so much. And we might be like a couple of minutes before we get the image of the podium. So, what did you think of all the competition, Kimi?
Yeah, I'm really excited, and I think it was a really good competition with an awesome organization, and I think that it was good for the athletes because they were distinguished by the attempts. There were no ties like it happened in the qualification round. Plus, I think that when we are not climbing and we still get excited, and in the end of the day, with all this work, and we still feel pumped up, it means it was really good.
Yeah. And the whole competition was so alive. You could hear everyone screaming. Actually, at the time, I wasn't here commenting, but I was sitting there, and there was like so much excitement in the air, and people cheering up, and it was amazing. The athletes were super like excited too. They liked boulders, had so much fun. And and I think that reflected like on the results they got. Not only the excitement, but like the motivation and the confidence. What did you see?
And the audience as well.
Yeah.
Plus, some of these athletes they have started on the senior circuit.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious, and I'm not sure. One of the finalists helped me from the ladies, Kazbekova. She has an Olympian sister.
What?
Yeah. So there's so many reasons why I love this competition, and this is the 9th edition in Soure, and this is the first time I'm here.
Yeah.
And I asked myself, what have you been doing? And so I take the chance to invite people to come here. We have a lot of room. This is a really nice place.
Yeah, and I think it's like getting better and better each year. It's getting like more organized. We have more resources. It's just amazing. And we do need the athletes, and the athletes come from all over the world and come here and compete, and they're a big part of this event.
Yes. And the team, I know I'm repeating myself, but I think it's never oversaid that it's not about numbers, it's about the team. And we have a great leadership. The way this works. So many volunteers. I was amazed about the number of countries and teams that are present here. For those who like to climb, well, next year I think we will have plenty of surprises here in Soure, and it's really nice. I talked with Leonor a little bit while about how we have the Portuguese team from athletes from all over the country, and the way that climbing is developing here in Portugal and in the world, it really
and the thing is, climbing
excites me.
Climbing here in Portugal is like a new sport, right? While in other countries, for example in Europe, climbing is such a sport already developed, but it's nice to see it like growing here in our own country. Let's hear now for the podium.
Yeah. Let me just give you my opinion. My opinion is, we're not as developed, but we have been climbing for a while, changing. But if we give the sport in a way that the right people come together, everyone will win. Plus, after the competition, we have really nice climbing spots nearby. So there's many things to do here, and I hope I'm here next year as well. It was really nice. And now we are waiting on the athletes to get together. We are hearing already our speaker announcing the celebrating medals.
Yeah, and one thing that surprised me is the athletes that we saw in the podium of qualifications were. Some of them were not the same as in the podium and of the finals, and I think we were hoping for the same kind of athletes in the podium.
Well, like in cinema language, we had a plot twist, and in a way,
Exactly.
we got to be exciting, right? Let's listen to the hymns of the countries. Oh, maybe we'll have a camera coming and showing what we're just seeing. How do you say Gaitat Falls in English?
I have no idea.
No idea. I'm gonna Google it.
What? We're not seeing this. This is amazing.
It's a bagpipe. We have right now a man playing a bagpipe and two playing the drums.
Wow.
It's my first time watching it live.
Yeah, unexpected. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
So maybe we can make a look at what are the medals for today.
Yeah, sure. Tell me all about it, Kimmy.
So maybe you want to start with the most recent, and I'll talk about the previous one. These ones are the under 19.
Yeah.
And I'll talk about the under
17.
Yeah.
So let's start with the guys. So in first place we have Quarantine from Belgium. Probably not pronouncing that right. He got a flash in his last boulder and got 3 tops total. Then in second place we have Camille Claude from France. He got 2 tops, no flash, still great performance. Wow, this live music is so empowering.
Yeah.
And third place we got Matteo from Italy, and he actually got a flash too and another top. Now going to the girls, we have Julia from Spain in first place. She flashed the 3 first boulders, and the last one she topped at the 3rd attempt. That was an exquisite performance from her. Then second place we have Marie from Germany. She got 3 tops, 2 of them a flash. She actually flashed the first and the second, the same as Julia. And Alba from Israel, she also flashed the first 2. Actually, Marie and Alma got the score pretty close. Marie got 84.7 and Alma got 84.4. So, all great scores, and the athletes did perform to a great level. What about under 17?
Yeah, it was also amazing. Another thing that I really loved about this round of the under 19 were so many tops on last second.
Yeah. And we saw a lot of athletes under 17 getting to the top and like slipping like most of the time. It was crazy.
Yeah. So going to the under 17, it was the first round of competition today. We had gold also to Germany for Olivia Kistmacher, silver, a tie, Iloé Sherif Michel, and Rafael Kazbekov. Yeah. So this was really impressive. But there was a huge difference between Olivia and Iloé in Rafael. She had 84, and then the tie was for 69.1 points. The males competition were there was not so good results in terms of overall score.
Yeah.
So We have gold for Ormar from Israel with 44.8.
Yeah.
And very similar scoring for Evan Lemagnier of France. He had 44.5, and the bronze for Amar Ahel from Israel, 39.4.
Yeah. Whoa. A round of applause for the live music, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it really impressed me the way we had this plus two. It's very exciting, very good job from the organization, the way people get to work together. And I wanted to get back to the story that I was telling Eleanor.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
About the beta breaker, and I didn't remember the name.
That Matteo did?
Huh?
Who did the beta break?
No, there's a story behind the definition of beta.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Tell me all about it.
So, sorry. Beta, right? They're leaving now.
Wow, the atmosphere here, yeah. Fantastic. All those heavy instruments.
So nowadays, when we are talking about the sequence to make some sand, either boulder or lead, you will, if I knew the route or the boulder, I would say, Karina, do you want my beta?
See,
We have similar height, similar body, so maybe we could try the same beta.
Yeah, beta, and it might work, yeah.
Where does it come from? It comes from a late Texan climber. His name was Jack Milansky, and he used to record himself on beta tapes. I don't know, usually we use VHS in Portugal a few years back, so he would record it in beta videotapes, and so people would ask to watch his videos, and that's where the beta comes from Jack Milansky, and I really like these funny stories.
Yeah, it's good to know like the background of things, right?
Yeah.
To have like these fun facts to tell, mainly like during these streams where people at home want to know more.
Yeah, and just imagine, like, it's not like getting the tablet or the phone. You would have to have a proper recorder, right? And sometimes you would have to switch from the little tape to the big tape, and then someone asked, "Oh, can you lend me the beta?" So I really, this is one of my favorite climbing stories.
Yeah, but talking about beta break, did you see the start that Matteo did like in the first men's boulder in sub 17? But basically everyone started doing like a badge move to start, but Matteo like just jumped right in, and he did it like so fast. Also Mark flashed it like in a second. Under 30 seconds he flashed the boulder that till then there were like no tops. It was crazy to watch. But now the podiums are starting.
Yeah, now they're calling the climbers.
Yeah, let's see this. So there we have the mayor, the councillor.
So this is the under 17.
Yeah.
So Rafael Kazbekova from Ukraine.
A round of applause. Nice.
Such a powerful moment. Ukrainian athlete with a carnation, a symbol of our country.
Yeah. They share second place. They got the same scores.
Yes.
That's why this is happening. Iloé is from France.
Yeah, let's look at the...
And Raphael is from Ukraine. Then in first place we have Olivia
And from Germany,
from
the
Germany.
winner of the U17 female category, Olivia Kismacher.
Let's see her step up to the podium. Wow. She has to be proud of herself. Such a young age and this accomplishment.
Yeah, and she qualified in 5th to go to the final, so it was
Yeah, see those
an
plot
awesome
twists.
Yeah, plot twist,
see?
catching up.
I was talking with some athletes earlier, and some of them mentioned that because they were injured or something, that they weren't expecting to be able to go to the finals, much less win the finals, which is like awesome when you can go beyond your own expectations, right?
Oh, let's listen.
Yeah.
So we just heard Germany's hymn.
Yeah. Big moment, everyone standing up. I think it's really important, like the respect we have, like in sports itself, not only in climbing, but every single sport, because we're all humans and we're all representing a country, etc. And having this, like, I don't know, feeling of
everyone coming together.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful harmony. From Israel, Itamar. We actually interviewed him earlier for those who want to watch the interview.
Yeah, shy people.
Yeah, but actually he spoke really well. And I discovered he likes pineapple on pizza, so he's one of mine. Then we have Evan from France. We also interviewed him.
Whoa, what an applause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The emotions, the environment, wow.
I really love seeing people smile. He has a great smile.
Yeah. And they're all like so happy. It's just nice to see. And then we have Mark from Israel. We have two athletes from Israel on this podium.
So impressive.
Yeah. I mean, his performance throughout the qualifications and...
Yeah, he flashed every boulder.
And in the finals, he flashed the first two, which is... I mean, I don't think people see how hard it is to flash a climb you've never seen before, right?
Yeah.
Wow, it was a sloper.
All flash, all flash. Last year, he was second place.
Yeah, I
here.
think so.
Yeah, so he upgraded.
Yeah.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
With amazing.
Wow, what a beautiful moment all
It is.
together. This is what I like to see.
Thank
Wow.
you very much.
And then we're moving on to sub-19.
You know, this kind of stuff moves me. They sang horribly, but with the heart, so I felt emotional, like I'm getting goosebumps, but at the same time, come on.
Yeah, it was like a very manly voice, like singing. Yeah, great moment, definitely.
So moving on to the under 19.
Yeah. Women's section.
Yeah. These are the qualifications. I'm opening from Israel.
Exactly.
Yeah, Alma. Nice name.
In third place. Great performance.
In second place.
Then we have in second place Marie from Germany. We have the mayor giving the medal, silver medal. I think the flower is very like representative of Portugal, especially because we have the holidays, the Freedom Day holiday.
I think sync the video.
Yeah, exactly. Friday. And then first place we have Julia, the Spanish athletes. Nice.
And the winner, Julia, she gave us a brief interview.
Yeah, I think so.
She's as nice as strong.
Yeah, I think she got all the tops, didn't she?
Yeah. And you know what amazed me was she's going to be competing every weekend for 2 months.
Wow, that's really tough on the body.
Next weekend, if not, let's listen to the Spanish hymn.
Wow. Again, a great moment. all together.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
I know it's gonna sound cliche, but the thing that matters is like trying. I think like, of course it's great to have a medal for our performance and being like the best of the best, but being here trying, I think it's like just awesome, because being afraid of failure shouldn't be a thing. Failure should be something. Oh my god, yeah, sorry. So, so we
Come down from the cloud.
Philosophy later.
Yeah.
We have Matteo from Italy in third place.
And hopefully we'll have some interviews after this.
Yeah, I hope so, because I love to speak with the athletes. This is Camille Claude from France. Actually, I was looking for Camille to do an interview earlier. I couldn't find him. And then first place, golden medal. We have Corentin Laporte from Belgium.
Corentin Laporte.
Wow. Let's hear the hymn in a few seconds.
So we have Albert Cruz.
Yeah,
the president of our
medal.
federation, huge leader. And don't mistake leader by chief, they're different things. He's a great leader.
Able to for the national anthem of Belgium.
They look kind of tense.
So let's
rise up. So this was the end of the trophy delivery. Photo moment all together. Wow.
Amazing.
We should have more of this competition. It's so wholesome, all these moments.
Hopefully our government will increase the support. You know,
so that
it's really recently been recognized what this federation has done for climbing, and hopefully they will increase the support.
Yeah, so that we can grow and
yes, and I think they are starting to realize
the impact of climbing.
Yeah, the impact, and well, of course I think so, but I think this is a very, very complete sport.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And the thing that you were telling about, all sports do this, but this is also about resilience. We learned so much through climbing, and we saw so much about what people are, the way they behave during sports. And the thing that you were, you know, when you were up there in the cloud talking about not giving up, so important. And that's one of the things that we learned with climbing, and that I actually let in. It's almost time up. They were not getting the move, and then they instead of giving up, they would keep going
Yeah.
and finding a new way.
Now we're looking at
The recognition of our IFSC juries, they were amazing. They are really incredible to work,
Yeah.
and they have such a curriculum. And to be honest, I was impressed. I have never worked with them before, and I really loved the way they would share their knowledge with us.
Yeah.
We had some learning moments, and they would be amazing the way they taught us. Take all our questions out, and every situation that happened, we didn't have many appeals, but they happened, and it was really a learning experience and amazing human experience. So besides the professional and the
Yeah.
sport side of it, also the human, and hopefully we can keep having these kind of
moments, yeah.
profiles, and everyone has to win with this type of situation.
And I think
and
it's
people.
really important, like the human perspective of things, right? Because professional, yeah, sure, we're here to do a job, but connecting to people is so more, wow, so good. Because we're like a social animal, right?
Oh yeah. So we have already a group of athletes that are available. You'll do the talking. You know, people, I really love to hear, oh, let's Portugal him.
Yeah, let's stand up. Oh.
Take this.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll take one as me. E aqui a parte da fantástica equipa que está por trás deste evento, que ano após ano está cada vez melhor.
Oh meu Deus, que momento tão bom! Toda a gente reunida ali à frente, partes voluntárias.
English mode. We forgot. Sorry, you people. We have been working really hard. We're so happy. This amazing team. So I was just saying, this is part of the huge and wonderful team that we have, and we have been working, and we hope that next year we're so much more, but with the same level of people, because it was really, really good. Athletes and organization.
Yeah. What's happening over there?
So now they're calling the athletes, the teams.
Yeah. That's a lot of people right there. Probably to take like a photo or something.
So let me remind you, we were about, I might mistake one or number, but not so far away. And we had about 70 people, right, working together.
Volunteers? Yeah, around 80 actually.
80?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
So the level of organization we had, amazing.
Yeah, and almost 270 athletes.
Yeah.
30 countries.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I can look at my... So I was amazed. I know Australia was the country that amazed me the most, because they are so far away.
Yeah, it was fantastic that they were able to come here to do this competition.
So at 3 we go Soure, okay? 1, 2, 3.
So everyone screaming Soure, hopefully taking a picture.
Damn, we should be there. I'm joking.
Okay.
Wow, this is definitely an event to remember, right?
Yes. We want to appreciate your presence here. I hope you like our streaming. My name is Kimi.
My name is Karina.
Leonor is not here, but we were the streaming.
Yeah, the streaming crew, basically.
Yeah. Thanks, Natalia, for such a nice coordination.
Yeah, thanks to everyone that made this possible and made this so much better.
Yeah. Thank you again to our sponsors and partners. Please come to the next competition next year and climb and yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Thank you all, and we hope to see you next year here again.
And this is the first of many competitions of the IFSC Boulder European Cup.
Yeah,
and we started the best way.
Goodbye.
Yeah.